All right, welcome back, folks. So let's get a recap. It's approximately 1 week from now that Like a Dragon 8 Infinite Wealth is gonna come out. And we played Like a Dragon Gaiden on launch. Completed the game on Japanese audio, right? However, this was also the first time, technically, in this Kiryu saga that we were to receive dual audio on this game. But the English dub was postponed for, I would say, a month. Let's make sure. November 8th. It's approximately a month. December 15th last year was the time when the English dub dropped. At the time, I had a bunch of other things going on. But, we pushed it a little bit. And now we're going to play Like a Dragon Gaiden in English. This will be like 4 or 5 sessions, so 4 or 5 sessions plus a break or two right before Like a Dragon 8 Infinite Wealth. Oops. Pretty great way to get back into the Like a Dragon universe. I don't expect to see any of these other characters returning, but it will be interesting to see. Well, technically, here's the thing about casting in Ryuga Gotoku games. Oftentimes, when they have like a cast member, like a voice actor, for a specific role, and their characters are no longer around, there's a likelihood that they get recast into another character in future series. This has occurred at least twice, I think, for English voice cast, and at least 3 times, I think, for Japanese voice cast, where the characters, like Kasuga himself, the Japanese voice of Kasuga is the Japanese voice of Nishikiyama, right? So I like that when there's a voice actor that's available, you'll be able to see them like kind of move around in, especially supporting characters that may or may not reappear, right? A lot of them tends to be little vignettes of the Like a Dragon mythos. So today, as per usual, per all my Like a Dragon games, actually most of any game, if there's dual audio, I like to experience and just normalize myself to both the tracks, because if there's anything that's really rich about voice acting, is often language, right? Language creates a gigantic barrier for a lot of people, but for myself, it's more like an invite to the interest in the different nuances of the language. And for this very purpose, we're obviously going to focus on what is arguably or debatably a very divisive point of topic, and that's the English voice actor of Kiryu, which in this case was a recast, because Kasuga in Like a Dragon, Yakuza Like a Dragon, right, Like a Dragon 7, there was an English voice actor for Kiryu, and overall I thought it was fairly stoic approach to Kiryu. I am one for a very more of a variety kind of person, so in most cases I like different takes on characters. It provides a different dimension to the character. It allows voice actors to be more flexible and dynamic in their approach. It is worth noting that, yes, sometimes when you have a beloved character that spans many, many years, it can be very difficult to not be clouded, in my opinion, by the bias and sentiments. As a digital platform, like a digital product, this is simply something that's included without needing to be experienced by people who, you get to choose if you want to listen to Japanese or English. And for myself, voluntarily, I really like language, especially when comparing and contrasting things like Mandarin, Japanese, and English. Though these are the three languages I listen to a lot. I have quite a lot of ear training, even though it might not be true by the end of 2024, but even though I am technically not able to speak Japanese or Mandarin to the extent that I speak English, when you spend a lot of time ear training for this specific purpose of understanding the nuances of the language, you can hear the differences, right? And Like a Dragon, historically, after playing so many Like a Dragons, it's kind of fun being able to tell like the difference between the Kansai accent and the Kanto accent, right? They kind of make it very deliberate. It reminds me of a time which I'm gonna see now, if they do this for English. So a specific thing I'm gonna be looking for here is that oftentimes to elicit that same experience, English voice actors also use the similar nuances of American English, where you have like a southern drawl versus the northern, the more media portrayed northern English accent, American English like myself, the English accent that I'm using right now. So it feels that same way now after playing so many Like a Dragon games. In Japanese, you can definitely see how I always wanted to ask a Japanese speaker if they're deliberately exaggerating it or not, where like has the Kansai accent and Kanto accent kind of, is it less abrupt than that? But nowadays, like it's really obvious. So those are the things that are really neat about the Japanese version. And oftentimes, historically, in my opinion, especially with Yakuza Like a Dragon, they make the effort, in my opinion, to cast and represent a lot of those things about language. More so this game than other games. This game doesn't take, like these series of games don't take place in like a fictional world where you can foreseeably dispel that necessity for multiple languages. Like in fantasy, you can make up languages, right? And those languages have no frame of reference. So when they don't have a frame of reference, you don't necessarily have any bias that carries. In this game, which I really love, this series, it takes place in contemporary society. And contemporary society has all their equivalents of idiosyncrasies. That includes language. I would say I do this because it's something that I feel is incredibly myopic and biased, almost discriminatory in a way, to a specific medium, and all the effort and production costs and stuff placed into giving voice acting performances too. So to better appreciate, in my opinion, to give appreciation to the difference in language, I like to experience both the tracks. So we've done Yakuza Like a Dragon on both tracks. Usually I start with English, then I end with Japanese, because the Japanese is the most familiar. And in order to get myself to compare and contrast, it's usually English. But this game, the English dub was delayed, so now we're doing it in reverse. And there is a gap However, it kind of works out because I still remember all the Japanese voices. Like the Japanese voice tend to be very consistent, and it does require a lot of level of ear training to hear the nuances and the differences, in my opinion. And English voice actors are highly more dynamic because the English, not just accents, but performances around the world, how English is internationally used, lends to a lot of interpretations of the way in English can come out, right? So if it's not vocabulary, it's often the performance. And it's both detrimental and something that I love about English that I actually don't think the Japanese language has, which is dynamics. Japanese speakers are very rule heavy, execution heavy, so their language is very refined and consistent, even when other people pick it up. It's very consistent. The word is consistent, right? And I think that's why a lot of times Japanese games feel very different when they're not in Japanese. And people really love Japanese because Japanese voice acting, vocals, and dialogue is very consistent. So if you like Japanese voiceovers, you will inherently be okay with the vast majority of Japanese voiceovers. There are very extraneous, like far-reaching exceptions where the Japanese could be like very noticeably amateurish, right? But that's not usually the case. In English, because of the wide range of dynamics, pretty much everyone has their version of English, and you might be saying, well, they're not hiring like, I don't know, German English speakers or British English speakers per se. But these are voice actors. Voice actors are ones that, through their craft, they can use any of those point of reference. So while the Japan alone may have several regional dialects, when you cast especially American voice actors, right, you're not quite sure what you're gonna get, as in what their inspirations are, because English has accents everywhere. So, and not just accents, but intonation, speed. I guess that goes into accent. So what I mean by accent is like the speed, the cadence, uptone, downtone. All those things vary internationally. So you're going to get lots of hit and misses. And to me, that's the charm of English. Like, it's not the same as Japanese. So there's no like comparing the two. I know that people tend to use their imagination, project their imagination and expectations based on the first impression they have. So whatever the first voice is, that becomes the relative for it. And the character itself becomes the relative for the expectation of the tone. And that's traditionally how you would cast characters. From my perspective, I'm the end user. So, and my interest is not necessarily the character themselves, but what does the voice actor bring to the character? I know a lot about Kiryu, like on paper and whatnot. However, I have this depiction of what he would sound like in English. Mind you, I actually still don't know what he sounds like in English. The voice actor that's cast as Kiryu here, and then later, I might have heard a soundbite here and there because of the trailers for Lucky Dragon 8, Infinite Wealth. And also in this special trial, we also did a bit with that back in November. So, to me, it's exciting, it's scary, it's ambivalent, and that's great. I think Japanese voice acting is fantastically consistent, but it's not exciting It's not ambivalent, and I'm not scared. So for the very reason that it's not exciting, it's also not scary. Because when you plug into a game and it has Japanese voice acting, it's really consistent. It's so consistent that it can't surprise me either. A lot of times Japanese voice acting comes with situations. So the story they tell makes the voice incredibly significant. I don't necessarily, it's very unlikely, with a few exceptions. Occasionally Japanese people, like Japanese characters are very eccentric, and those are the characters that really stick out in the long run. Like for example, a long-standing eccentric of the Like a Dragon series is Majima, right? And that eccentricity allows it really pushes the Japanese box wider. So eccentric characters tend to be the ones that really pop in like a non-native speaker, you know, like someone outside. Meanwhile, in English, eccentricity is the norm. So every character tends to be almost like caricature-like in a video game, because the way they speak is incredibly different. It's so identifiable when it's English because you have so many different accents that you can pull from. If you're a really dynamic voice actor, you're gonna pull from the most extreme cases, and those allow you to refine and be very identifiable. In Japanese, I think they let the story and the character carry the legacy, carry the nuance of their performance. Because when you put characters next to each other, it is incredibly difficult to identify. And that's intentional, because a lot of characters, when they speak in public, right? If you take the Japanese culture, when you speak in public, they tend to have a very fixed decorum. So you're not really going to, if you wanted like a realistic portrayal, which is, this is modern society, right? When they talk to each other, they have a decorum that reflects each other. Like, all the men sound largely calm and collected, or aggressively loud and forceful at similar rates, right? Similar places. Meanwhile, when you get into English, even if you just take the United States alone, American English, right? Or you take the contrast between like all the English-speaking, dominant English-speaking countries to each other and put them in a video game, all of them are going to have different mannerisms. And that's what makes English both very, very inconsistent, which will turn people off, right? And also they have knockouts, right? So you have this high range. And I don't have to tell you, in terms of video games, I think my ear training for Japanese is probably still outweighs my English, because generally lots of the games I play that have extensive voiceovers tend to be Japanese in nature. And then I watch a lot of media. When it comes to performances like voice acting and outside of video game voice acting, which is very different, by the way, usually it's English. So I have a slight under exposure to English voice acting in Japanese games. So I'm really curious. The focus here now is though to really get used to and see what the English Kiryu is like, because that would be the only guaranteed character or voice actor that's going to be reprised in the next game. All these other characters though will kind of give me, at least I like to think, give me an idea of where the devs are gonna, how the devs are gonna cast, and if it's consistent with the way Yakuza Like a Dragon cast their English ones. They were really great, by the way, and all of them, as far as I know, are reprising their roles. So like Casca, Psycho, man, it's been a while. Adachi, you know, the rest of the peeps, right? Anjogi, I'm pretty sure all of them are reprising their roles. And I actually, when I was playing Yakuza Like a Dragon, it was two different feels. And for me, the English was that campy, wonderful soap opera, like soap drama, like feel. And in the Japanese, you know, again, feels like you're like a dragon, serious, bombastic melodrama kind of thing. Even though the dialogue itself had a more perkier, like, uptone, because Kasuga is more of a hope, you know, new age, new gen character. It paled in comparison to the dynamic, almost campy, retro-like execution of the English cast, in my opinion. And that's just different, right? I actually think that the campier Kasuga's storyline and legacy played well to English voice cast. This is different though. This is kind of how I feel. This is probably going to be similar to how I felt about Judgment and Lost Judgment, where I think the serious tone and that type of thing kind of plays to the Japanese cast a lot more. And I reckon this is the case because we've already played through this entire game and did the 100% completion in this game, and all the characters, there isn't that same vibrant, bouncy, eclectic ness that would be seen in right now, I guess, the main series, right? The Like a Dragon main series. So we'll see. Those are some of my thoughts. Obviously, I find it, I can respect people's bias, like their emotions, but personally, when it comes to like what their preferred language is or what have you, but I am not that kind of person. So I cannot empathize or agree with individuals who believe that a singular language is superior in some way, in any form or format. Languages are different. That's kind of the idea. And being someone who's multicultural, I would love to expect that's going to be the social norm. However, you know, oftentimes, in my opinion, multilingual people are more like people who have a preferential language and they dabble in another language because they don't treat them like multilingual people. So if you're someone, say like myself, the hot take here is, if you believe that you're multilingual or multicultural in any way, generally speaking, the languages you speak become identities of their own. They're often not compared in an apples to apples manner. That's just, to make that comparison means you do not have the command and nuance of both languages. And that's fine. That's perfectly acceptable. Telling someone that you think a language sounds terrible without actually appreciating it is unacceptable, in my opinion. I think that's very disrespectful and uncalled for. So if you're someone who says like Japanese is always better, this is the way it goes, and then you say like you understand how English sounds and whatnot, well, if you always think it's terrible and you always experience Japanese and you have a nocebo effect for English in Japanese games, then you don't have practice or exposure to knowing if it's bad or good. Even if that's subjective, it's predicated on basis of inexperience. So just saying, we want to be real here. A lot of people are more than entitled to their preferences. Expressing that it's a preference and not some sort of depiction of understanding of the language, right? So be real here. If you really dislike English voiceovers and dubs of Japanese games, the likelihood of you actually knowing a lot about that is far less than someone who actually listens to both. And when you're multilingual and you say, oh yeah, you know, English is my second language, or like Japanese is my second language, if it is, then in my opinion, you would be able to appreciate both languages, right? If you have a preference in language, then it shows. You're going to like a language over another one, right? And that kind of limits your experience. For me, English is my primary language, just to dispel something. I spend more time on average. It's a really close competition. They're about equal. I spend about half the time listening to Japanese dialogue and then half the time listening to English dialogue. And then I actually speak a Chinese dialect of the other times. So just as a disclaimer. Anyways. So for the next 3 or 4 sessions, I think we're gonna be listening to his name is Chun? Chun is the last name. We're gonna specifically be focusing on his performance. No, not Chun. It's Young Ye. I don't really know how to pronounce his name, unfortunately. We'll get used to it at some point. I'll hear it somewhere, right? Young is his name. Yeah. Or Young. And apparently he's like a he's a content creator, I suppose, as well, which created the whole like divisive thing. Yeah, Young. I'm gonna say, man, I'm so bad at this. Y-E-A. I'll get it. We'll just refer to him as Young for now. And then there are a few others. Maybe I'll recognize their voice when we get into it. Anyways. So that's kind of all the thoughts I have. If you don't like listening to English, that's fair enough. Just don't tell me that you understand how English is if you don't do it. That's, you know, perfectly reasonable. And I play games that have dual audio on all the languages. I kind of like French games, really. French games sound really wonderful too. Anyways, you're currently playing Yakuza 7, Yakuza Like a Dragon. Where are you in it? Are you enjoying it? Yeah, it's almost time. Are you gonna play Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth when it comes out? You got like a week left. Alright, so let's start a new game. We're gonna do standard, not professional stuff. There's no way we're gonna get through professional before Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth comes out. So we're gonna do standard. Again, we're focusing on Young's performance, which may or may not flex and be dynamic in the next game. Because generally, I feel a lot of times English voice actors tend to really get into the character after one or more outing. Let's see. You're enjoying chapter 12. Oh, dang. Yeah, chapter 12. You're getting into the falling action of Like a Dragon. You're not able to buy on release. Maybe we'll wait. Yeah. Have I played Gaiden before? Yes. This is number 11. So we're coming back to play it in English. So I've already played this game. This is after 60 hours. We're playing this in English because it was... The English dub was available on December like 13th or something, and that was a month after its original release. And we are playing it because of the English. So we can hear Young's performance. And all the other cast. We've already completed this game. However, I typically, after I complete the game in either English or Japanese, I play the other language. The MSQ. So this is going to be English MSQ only run. Or MSQ focus run. Right before Infinite Wealth, which I'll be playing on launch day. I already invested in the Ultimate Edition of Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth.
Well, thanks for tonight. Sorry about this. I have to get going now.
Fairly middle of the road, American English.
Hey, check her out.
Classic.
You okay?
Yeah. Sorry for making you wait for me.
We just left the club. Where are you guys at?
Hey, it was a pretty sudden request. How's the young lady?
She'll be fine. Long as you get here now.
Got it. Give me 5 more minutes.
Heads up. It'll be a minute.
I'm so sorry. I'm just not feeling well. If it's gonna take time, let's grab a taxi.
All right, then. Let's head to the street.
I think I had too much to drink. Could you not say anything to my grandfather?
I'll try and be discreet.
Hey, you all good? If you want, we can give the girl a ride home.
We're good. Thanks for that.
My place is just over there, 30th floor. It's a great view. Don't worry, we promise we'll take good care of her.
Hey! Osama-kun here's doing you a nice favor, man.
That's me. Osama-kun at your service.
Buzz off. We can all hang out later. I'm afraid it's just gonna be me, though.
What kind of dumbasses you think we are, old man?
Got a situation. Where are you right now?
3 minutes out. What happened?
I'll tell you later. Stay here. Rest for a minute.
Are you sure you're gonna be okay?
No problem. Situations like these are why I'm here.
Is she some big shot's daughter, maybe? I got you. Hear me out. You'll never guess what company my dad owns. Oh, you sure? You lay a finger on us and you'll regret it.
Turn around now, and you can go home in one piece. But if you don't, then keep this in mind. Everything could have been avoided if you just let her leave.
Osama-kun! This guy wants to fight us.
Well, now, this guy's just doing his job, right? And besides that, for the hero, the journey makes the prize better. Now, let's show the lady what real men look like!
Okay.
Ready?
So right now, right, we got the baseline Kiryu when he's not exaggerated or angry or shouting. I think it's alright right now. I feel like when the Kiryu tend to have some sort of, there is some delicateness to his voice when he's trying to be comforting, and right now it's kind of like the same level, so he's just being incredibly stoic the whole time. But I kind of feel like it's kind of the same like I want to say the cadence is very similar, so there's no like ups and downs. Like when he was trying to be reassuring, like, don't worry, this is what I'm here for, right? That kind of thing. But it came off to me as like it's just one level at the moment, and that's kind of a little not as exciting. So he's keeping very normal. That's fair enough. We'll see if it becomes more dynamic. But generally speaking, the Japanese voice, you can the Kiryu character itself, he tends to be a little bit softer and soft-hearted when he, at least I can hear that he becomes a little soft-hearted when he's like talking to someone he's trying to reassure. It just came off as very detached, slightly detached. So that was a little bit concerning in my opinion. And of course your street punks, right? Or your, those are very classical. I think they did really well. So even as one, if they are one-off characters, they're pretty much on par. And the female character is very, very classical in the box. So nothing really obtrusive about that. There's not, I feel like there should be a little bit more dynamics in the way Kiryu sounds in this particular scene. Because his voice tends to be he's very like strong and stoic, but at the same time when he tries to reassure someone, his voice often kind of dips lower and becomes a little softer to, reassure the person. But we'll see. Okay. Are those his voice samples? Yeah, I think yeah, I like the attack noises. It's not bad. Okay. LB, sure. All right, he's stationary. I forgot block is stationary in this game. Okay. Right. The gadget tutorial.
I'm still fresh.
Okay. Was that it? Okay. That's weird. That was very weird. Yeah, I was trying to see if I remember the timing for the spider gadget pull into... It's not heavy. I'm not executing the thing that I think I'm doing. Okay.
No! My car! Oh, you've got to be shitting me! Hey! You got any idea who you're messing with? You're gonna regret this!
How sweet. You're worried about me, when you should be worrying about yourself.
Oh, I mean...
Please, wait just a moment. I thought I recognized you. Your father is the president of Maruhina, isn't he?
Maruhina? The trading house?
How do you...
You and your father came to my grandfather's birthday party last year.
Wait, Are you Hardy Cherokee Kubo's granddaughter?
That's right.
Oh my god! I am so sorry!
Some friends I met while studying abroad in the Middle East have come to visit me in Japan. That's what brought me out tonight to see Roppongi for the first time. Do you all come out here often?
Oh, no, once in a blue moon! I can't tell you how sorry we are.
Well, I am a little tipsy myself. Why don't we both just forget this ever happened?
Oh, sure. I didn't see a thing tonight. And I sure as heck didn't see you either. You won't say anything about this to your grandfather, will you?
I won't.
Oh, man. Thank you so much. I'm sorry again.
You're just gonna let them get away with that?
It's fine. Besides, I have more important things to worry about. Please, I need to lie down somewhere.
Hey, where are you? How much longer is this gonna take?
We'll be there in 3 minutes.
That's the same thing you said last time I asked.
I feel sick.
Okay. I think this track is okay. Like what I mean is, I don't think this gets muted.
Answers to what you're asking, but can you handle a hand to hand? If you're not advancing, there's no advantages. It bring madness, sinking up with the savages with bad habits. By the way of the dragon, the fight within, get ignited from real passion. The tires within heavy wind. I've been traveling. Now you know me as somebody that you never knew a face.
The credits were changed, but now we have English credits.
Only ashes whisper for the memory of my past, but it's no use. And if I got a second chance, I had no clue. I'm in the shadows hiding where I'm supposed to. And you probably wouldn't believe it if I told you. The only way you're gonna see it if I showed you. Walking alone, lost in land, running from home. One chance, righting the wrongs, no one understands you. 間違っているかどうかが道しるべとなっていた頃の空はどんな色涙で流れること諦めたような悲しみさえおえつにもなることを拒んだあの時の叫びさえ僕を殺すことも適す今日のと生かすの気がすことなく注がれるこのガスを報われるかどうかで選ぶ選択肢変わるわけないあるはずないだろうバカ見るかどうかは俺次第全ての間時の中で僕らいつか笑えるかな
Good evening. Really nice work out there. But you need to take care of yourself. Though it may be a snack, you still need to eat your vegetables, you know.
You're even watching what I'm eating, I see.
Hmm.
You didn't need to come get me. I was just making my way back.
Right you are. Of course we know you'll keep your promise. You know we don't allow that in the car.
Should have had another. When I had the chance for it. The taste of freedom.
That was a little bit, that's a little bit tough. Some of those lines are a bit tough when it comes to the translation. It does look like some of the cutscenes. So we're having the, unlike Yakuza Like a Dragon, right? Yakuza 7. This is more the judgment and lost judgment thing where some of the scenes, I feel like the cadence in English would be incredibly different. Like if it was written in English. Like the thing about at the end, the taste of freedom. I wouldn't, in my opinion, it feels off because the cadence is probably, there's a pause there, like the taste of freedom. But if the whole sentence, the cutting was for the Japanese cadence, right? However, since the voiceover has to match the animation, like the cutscenes, I feel it's a little bit, the performance comes off a little bit weird because when you say like the taste of freedom, that's a clause, and the clause should match with, like, should run off from the first one. So he wouldn't, in my opinion, it feels awkward because it paused there as opposed to saying like like a taste of freedom right after, like immediately, no pause whatsoever, right? So things like that can be a little bit rough, and that's, to me, is one of the limitations that they have to overcome. Or what I mean is they have to compromise on that because the animations and the cutscenes are already there. So your performance has to match the cutscenes and the animation, at least the cutting. And I wouldn't, like a taste of freedom was a little bit heavy. I hope that, in my opinion, hopefully, I can't think of a lot of scenes where that would happen in this game. We'll see how often it happens. Also, another thing that to pay attention to is if they decided to go back to kind of like enhance the animations for the English thing. I doubt it for Like a Dragon Gaiden. I think Yakuza Like a Dragon RGG Studios did a wonderful job, largely making it make the lip action, like the lip animation action, be less pronounced and noticeable between the English and the Japanese. Not sure here though. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like Judgment and Lost Judgment. Oh, we get to hear the priest. And oh, I forgot his handler's name.
You're nothing. Just a pathetic fool who drags civilians into Yakuza conflicts.
Do it now! Sugai! Kill the girl and the kid! Shoot them already!
That's a pretty good one-off performance. Yakuza 6, The Song of Life, of course.
Uncle Cuz!
Pretty sure that's the first time, right? Yeah, this is the first time, and I have no idea if we're gonna hear it. So, very few of the characters in this game are going to be seen or heard from again in the next game, right? And I'm pretty sure this is the first time we've heard of English voice actor for Haruka.
Uncle Cuz!
Which is reasonable.
Are you awake, Kazuma Kiryu-kun? I have some news. I've just heard that Minoru Daidoji-sensei passed away in his sleep yesterday.
That is one gruffy voice. This is a one-off character too.
And just who are you?
I'm fortunate enough to have had a political mentor in the great Daidoji Sensei. May he rest in peace.
At least I think.
So you're here about the hush money.
I've done a great deal of research on you. You have a soft spot for orphanages, correct? All you need to do is accept this money and promise you will keep our secrets safe. Do this, and our dealings will be done.
If you want me to keep all of your secrets, I have my own conditions.
Excuse me? Do you know who you're talking to? This isn't a joke. Don't you value your life? Don't tell me I need to remind you we can get to your family and all your friends.
Go ahead and try. You say you did your research. Then you know what happens when people hurt my family, don't you? You're saying you want that?
But then, how can you guarantee you'll keep our secrets safe? What will you do?
I'll die for you.
What?
You use your influence. Get me a death certificate. Make the hospital issue it in my name. And no one will ever hear from Kazuma Kiryu again.
He does this little breathing thing, and I get where Young is coming from to make that, but I'm not sure if I'm sold on that at the moment. Lots of the other guys also kind of do this little breathing thing at the end that
I see you're deep in thought
kind of thing.
Kiryu-san.
If you see me concentrating, then why are you talking to me?
Your concentration is weak if something like that disturbed you.
You're quite unsparing in your criticism, Hanuma-san.
Very
The guy's
classic.
just a freeloader, not a real acolyte. Don't mind him.
Very classic. Yeah, so Hanawa, very, very classic handler. Formal sounding. And then the priest. Yep. Pretty consistent so far. I like it.
I appreciate the concern.
I have another job for you, as Joryu.
Didn't I just do that bodyguard job for you? The one for Yutaka Ogikubo's granddaughter.
Oh, you mean the job you completed several months ago? And Ogikubo Sensei is a leading figure in the Daidoji faction. Show him some respect.
Hard to show respect to a man I haven't even met.
Look, you may have been a legendary Yakuza, but that time is over. Besides, I can't imagine you're satisfied just sitting around eating free food.
I swore I'd take your secrets to the grave.
And?
Minoru Daidoji, the Fixer, controlled Japan's politics and economy in the shadows, from the post-war period until his death. If you want that to stay buried, we each have a price to pay. I faked my death and gave up my old life, even my own name. All you're doing is paying for my meals. Who are you to lecture me about sitting around?
Oof. Oof. The expository dialogue comes off incredibly weird in English. Like, if, you know, they could contextualize it, like, for example, Kiryu could say something, obviously, again, this is because everything's animated, you have to fit the cadence and stuff, but alternatively, it would be something contextualized, like, is it so much to ask to, like, Daidoji is this fixer that had been manipulating a lot of people. Is it so much to ask for a free meal, right? To doing that, as opposed to, it sounded like your traditional Japanese expository where, like, let me explain in video game sense, in legacy sense, all the things in a very formal way. And that in Japanese sound kind of very normalized, but in English, that sounds like someone is reading what happened. Like previously on Yakuza 6, right? Or Yakuza 7, like a dragon. Daidoji is this corrupt minister. I forgot what he was. He was a minister of something. Minister of defense, maybe. And he manipulates people and stuff, like, as opposed to having a conversation like, yo, I just handled a job for you. I mean, you have this boss of yours that's a fixer who basically is a corrupt individual that manipulates everyone. Is it so much to ask for a free meal, right? Or a free meal is a small price to pay for faking my own death and giving up the life that I always wanted. That kind of thing. As opposed to the other way around, where it kind of just sounds like, yeah, it happens. That's kind of the one thing that I feel it's such a hard compromise when you have what Japanese people typically do, and then you have to read off lines as a voice actor for English. It feels like you're reading for the player's info and it takes you out of the character. Like if I go around and talk in English, I wouldn't do a monologue, in my opinion, right? It's not characteristic for people to state what has transpired without drawing comparisons. Like what Kiryu is supposed to try to communicate here is like, that's the least you could do after having to fake my own death. Like, we both have compromises. Like, is it so much to ask for a roof and free meals? I practically just gave up my life for you, right? And in fact, the person I gave my life up is a corrupted individual. So that kind of thing. That was really rough. I actually kind of sympathize with the voice actor in this case, because those are kind of rough lines.
Don't forget, we also help to keep Morning Glory running. That orphanage in Okinawa has a chronic cash flow problem. We go to great lengths, even running the transactions through multiple dummy accounts to ensure the support can't be traced back to Daidoji. It's not much, but if those payments were to suddenly dry up, what would happen to those poor children?
Yeah, so much. Oh no. Oh no. There's so much exposition. Like in English, there's so much exposition. It's less words, right? Less words. Something like hey, you love your kids there, right? Do you know what we do for your kids? We, like, for example, something like that. It needs more nuance, but we're getting the Japanese exposition where everything is explicitly explained in detail. Well, you get used to it.
What a rousing argument you have going on.
Yeah, something
All
like
we
that.
ask is that you work a few jobs a year. Moreover, it would be in your best interests to continue to show us that you aren't our enemy.
I like
the
that.
promise is built on mutual trust.
I like the
And
pause.
trust is fostered through daily communication. You don't need to worry. As usual, it's a simple assignment. No dirty work. Do understand we're giving you special treatment despite your distaste. Consider it a sign of our respect.
The rest was pretty good. I like the priest
Now, regarding the assignment,
so
you will
far.
be tasked with security in a smuggling operation.
This is already starting to sound pretty shady.
Funny, coming from an ex-Yakuza. You won't be expected to use force. The client is the leader of a rebel group under an authoritarian regime in Asia.
Okay, this part is okay. This is more like your standard debriefing, like, right? He's debriefing Kiryu on the details. When they were like throwing jabs at each other slightly, they weren't really directly throwing jabs at each other. They just stated what was happening. And that's kind of awkward. I feel it translates quite well when it's in Japanese, because Japanese rely on indirect communication, right? Like, they're stating stuff like, well, you remember that time that we barely got out and you basically wasted 1,000,000 yen on that kind of thing, but it's indirect. In when English, in my opinion, when people are talking directly at each other, they are making jabs at each other. Like they're taking the words. There's wordplay where you take if someone says like, "Yo, you remember the time that I saved your butt a couple of times?" It's like, "Yeah." Did you remember the last 4 times I saved your butt? You know, like that kind of thing. Instead, what they did when they were going back and forth with Kiryu and Hanua is they just stated it indirectly, so it didn't feel like they were talking to each other. It felt like they were just stating things for the player to remember, hey, this stuff is happening right now. So it felt really weird. It felt like it's that classical feeling where when someone speaks English as a primary language, it feels like they're reading off a script kind of thing. Like they're expository stuff. This part is fairly traditional though, where someone is debriefing, right? He is reading off details about the mission.
In our eyes, they're a band of freedom fighters. But in their own home, they're considered terrorists.
Terrorists?
The leader wants certain goods they acquired in Japan to be delivered to him so he can fill his war chest. The Daidoji faction is going to help him accomplish this.
So how do I fit into all this?
Well, let me finish. He originally went to the U.S. Central Intelligence Agency for help. Who better to go to than some fellow dictator-hating freedom lovers? The CIA often turns to us for this sort of delicate, under-the-table job. In their words, we're to transport a promising revolutionary's property out of Japan. However, there can be no evidence that Japan or the United States were ever involved.
And what is this property?
A boat's worth of gold bullion. Yes, in this day and age. Hence, the need for manpower.
I see.
Your assignment is to stand guard until the bullion is loaded onto the ship. Several agents with the faction will be present, including me. All you have to do is stand there. Like I said, it's simple.
I thought the Daidoji were loyal patriots. Isn't this kind of thing beneath you?
Our organizational power is necessary to make this job possible. Exporting gold bullion is a legal nightmare. Influential figures in the faction had to pull whatever strings they could to make it happen. Trust me, neither the CIA nor the revolutionary leader will forget the favor.
Is that so?
Consider it one way of earning money under the table. Actions like this help strengthen the Daidoji. A swan may appear to swim gracefully, but beneath the water, its legs are feverishly scrambling.
Are we going to hell for talking about this here?
What was that? My hearing has been getting worse lately.
That was rough. That's supposed to be like a fun jab, but man, that was rough. Are we going to hell for talking about this here? Ooh, that's a little rough.
Seems as though we're in the clear.
Either way, that's not my kind of work.
Am I interrupting other plans? You have somewhere else you need to be? Remember, should you leave here, and the world finds out that Kazuma Kiryu lives, we would see that as a promise broken. And if that happens, you won't be the only one who suffers. Think of the people, the children you threw your life away to protect.
I've heard this 100 times. I get it. I'm the one who proposed this pact in the first place.
As long as we're clear. Shall we continue with the rest of the briefing?
So there's like these little weird bits, or at least these unusual bits about like putting an adverb at the end of something. Like, for example, remember, if you do something that's out of our contract, right? It's a promise broken well, it's a broken promise. But I guess you can accept that they kind of trying to do that older age kind of old English kind of spoken thing. But a promise broken is very weird in contemporary English. Like, hey, remember, if you fail on our arrangement here, it's a promise broken. And then there are really weird parts. Like, I'm a little really hyper focused on this now. I was less hyper focused on this when I was playing like the 9 RGG games back to back to back. But now that I'm really thinking about it, I think Casca, right? Yakuza Like a Dragon, they had very contemporary subject matters, and those things are very beat to beat. So they're very reactionary English, so it feels very natural. Here, again, this is the first game, right? This is the first game where you're trying to feel out how to get that serious tone, that old age serious tone in English. And it's translating into kind of feeling like a weird, there's 70s like old school reading, English reading, like Brit lit kind of thing vibe going on here, where you would place modifying like participle phrases after the thing instead of just like running a sentence across, like things like that sounds very that sounds very serious. I can imagine, instead of I can imagine that's very serious, right? So, or like, well, I don't you know, instead of saying I don't particularly like this arrangement, or is this arrangement I don't particularly like. Like, so there's like this weird inversion for emphasis. And to me, in English, the subject comes first. Like, so when you're trying to focus on something, it's like, I really don't like this arrangement, right? As opposed to this arrangement, I don't really like. So it happens far more often. I guess in a way that is definitely a different feel. It's definitely a different feel. I don't know if I find it awkward yet. It feels like old English, kind of this type of old English that, or like an older style, like a fantasy style kind of thing. So if you're watching like Lord of the Rings or Dungeons and Dragons, that type of phrasing can be very it can be very defining of a character. Like Yoda, for example. I mean, this is not a Western fan. This is more like Star Wars things. Like, incredible he is, that kind of thing, where you're like flipping the object, right? And I think a lot of times this also deals with the idea that English, how adjectives and adverbs and like participle phrases and whatnot, like modifier phrases, they can be moved anywhere, right? You can say them in the beginning or the end, and then you can put a comma, pause, and then say the subject and verb, and then put the object first. But that's more because, in my opinion, other languages do that. They put the object first, where they usually put modifiers at the end, as opposed to put the modifier in front of the object and then have the subject first. So like I love, you know, seriously, it's like, you know, I'm Cosmo Kiryu. I like punching people, as opposed to punching people. It's what I like to do, right? So it's kind of like just reverse. So oftentimes I feel that's kind of a loss in translation, or it's not really a loss in translation. It's more of a cultural difference. The subject ends because it has the most importance, right? The most importance comes at the end of the sentence. And in English, a lot of times, at least in my opinion, contemporary English, the most important thing comes first. So, I am most important. And the emphasis is on I. And then if it's like the emphasis is on the end, like if they're trying to emphasize they don't really like this, like this really makes me angry, right? So you kind of go near the end, but the emphasis is like all kind of weirdly everywhere. Actually, there's kind of a lack of emphasis in general. I think they're very muted. The performance is very muted. Personally, the reason why I mention about muted performances, well, if you want your English voice actors, in my opinion, if you want your English voice actors to mimic the drama, right, the whole like dramatic seriousness of of what Kiryu was like, you know, Yakuza 1 all the way to 6, I don't think English does it the same way that Japanese do, in my opinion. Japanese does, you know, the whole brooding thing and I feel that's what they're going for. Everyone's a little bit like raspy and airy and just they're constantly just breathing out and talking very seriously, but you see the cadence doesn't ever change and it's not as dramatic because there's no change in cadence. I'm always talking incredibly stoic. And I get what they're going for because Japanese characters like Kiryu and stuff tend to do that. However, when I'm explaining things and talking to things, you can make things serious with more pausing and more emphasis and stuff. And Hanawa did that a couple times. He did. Only not as much. It's very subtle. The things like, you know, this really sucks. As opposed to, you know, this really sucks. Like there's no pausing, stopping. And with all that said though, they still have to match the voice acting to the animation and the timing. So that's very understandable. And I wouldn't want to have to start a thing that's so laborious, which is to time all the animations and then get all the it's a lot better just to read the cadence to meet the animation things. These are the things I kind of miss. It's kind of part of the compromises, right? In English, there's a lot of, well, this really isn't a good idea. And I don't really like it. You know, like there's lots of empty space. What I mean is there's pausing, there's more than this, and it's leaving me a little bit weird. It just feels like, so this is the problem, in my opinion, or the thing that people find off-putting when a Japanese game gets translated to English, because they're trying to fit all the English stuff into their animations. And that means that what is the most reliable way to fit all the English words into the cutscenes and whatnot? You talk at a very steady pace, and then you'll figure out if it fits. So it leaves a lot less room for things like pausing and getting louder. Like even when Kiryu asked a question, like Hanawa said, well, you know, this organization has been doing so and so. It's like, what kind of organization? You know, like, so it always is a singular pace, which is very Japanese. So it's right now it still feels like the Japanese dialogue or the Japanese timing and translation is so restrictive that the voice actors are incredibly in the box. They're not as dynamic as I would expect, in my opinion, for English. We'll see later. And I need to increase the master volume. It's kind of quiet. EQing in these games are still a little rough around the edges.
A semi-truck carrying the gold is on its way here.
I see.
There's still some time before it arrives. Feel free to relax for now. Until that gold makes it on the ship, everyone in a 1-kilometer radius is working for us. They're all Daidoji agents. They can handle themselves. Your only task is to stand here with them.
Wasn't the operation supposed to be secret? This sounds extensive.
There's a big reward in it for us. We have to show the client we're taking this seriously.
So we've all just been gathered here for show.
I'm going to check on the others. Are you fine by yourself?
Do they know who I am?
No. All they know is that you're one of their associates. They all address each other by code names as well. Do take care not to inadvertently reveal yourself.
You know how that turns out. I do like it when I feel if it's great when each line is delivered with 2 clauses. So whenever they have a break in between, they're speaking 2 lines and there's a pause, be a period, a comma, when they're like adding pauses. I really think in general is, at least for someone who doesn't speak or read Japanese, right? You can't really hear where the pauses are, or like where the places where there are breaths. At least in my opinion, I don't command Japanese that much that I can tell. And in English though, since I'm an English speaker, generally speaking, there are places where you would naturally pause. And then when you add those pauses in, it does feel a little bit like things have accents and significance. It's okay in my opinion. I find it alright if someone's personality, like someone's character, is supposed to be robotic. However, dynamic English speaking is rarely ever robotic. I can't even when I'm trying to stay steady, I still take breaths and wait. And I even adding extra ands and filler words, and there are a lot of things that English speakers do very naturally that are even subconscious in a way. So you can't put those things in a game that has already have the dialogues and cutscenes. And I feel that Japanese speakers are incredibly precise. Like when they go to deliver dialogue, it does not have those things. English does. It's very consistently in dialogue, right? So not having that makes it feel like the whole script thing. I often think the thing that goes over, people feel, oh, why does it feel so stilted? Like the performance in English is so stilted. It's generally, in my opinion, the lack of the flexibility of things like, in my opinion, I suppose, perhaps. There are a lot of participle phrases and gerund phrases and modifiers thrown everywhere to make English sound like they're actually speaking to each other. And you can't really do that if you're restricted already to what the Japanese have to say. So oftentimes, in my opinion, it requires a little bit of compromise or understanding. That's just the limitation. It's a pragmatic limitation. All right, we increased the audio a little bit. Let's go. We don't have to do anything. We're gonna MSQ it.
Hey! Where do you think you're going?
I'm not going anywhere. Just stretching my legs.
Don't abandon your post like that. I'm covering this area. Get back where you belong.
Right.
Same old story. No matter how great you are, age turns us all into miserable old bastards. Even the Dragon of Dojima.
That was okay.
Kazuma Kiryu, the 4th chairman of the Tojo clan. Guess it's been 3 years now? I actually played a small part in faking your death. Man, what a pain in the ass that was. Still never got any thanks for it. What? No need to play dumb. We work for the same people. Nobody cares whether some Yakuza is dead or alive. But this has got me wondering. Is the legendary Yakuza as strong as they say? You were the #1 brawler in town, weren't you? Think you could go toe-to-toe with a bunch of tough guys like us?
Oh, I see. So that's how it's gonna be.
What is?
You want me to go back to my post? Or you want me to take the bait? Doesn't matter to me.
Alright, that's what I'm talking about.
Don't go too hard on him just because he's Yakuza. Hold back a little, alright?
Oh, there's no way the legendary dragon could be that weak. And if he was, how would he live with himself?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Okay, you ready? Why don't we start off with some nice, slow right jabs? Just promise me you won't go down in one hit. Here it comes!
I like the... I'm gonna be real here. I think all the supporting characters, like your classical in-the-box goons, underlings, that stuff is great. Like, it's really on point. It's a little uneven there because you have to bring in titles. Going around spouting titles and honorifics are kind of, that's just the Japanese thing, right?
For this.
Oh, I get to pick up weapons, right? This is the weapon tutorial. Yoink! Okay. Wait, do I have to continue picking up? Oh, okay. Let's see if I can do the... There we go. Alright. I still remember the timing for the pop-up. I don't think that works on bosses, though. The spider gadget doesn't work on bosses.
Damn it! Hey! What are you morons doing? Don't just stand there, kick this guy's ass! Right!
This job turned out to be more fun than I thought.
Oof. I'm not so sure about that one.
Let's go.
This is personal.
It's not really the performance, it's just it's an in-game cutscene, so
How
the
hell did he
face
take all of us on by himself?
wasn't great.
Looks like you enjoyed yourselves. Can you return to your posts now? Fortunately, the truck seems to be running a little late. I'll pretend I didn't see you goofing off.
Yeah, get out of here. You little ruffians.
You're looking more like a technical fighter now. Well, neutralizing the...
Was that a joke? A technical fighter? Like a pun on technology because his agent style is tech... I'm reading too much into it. That's probably a coincidence.
The enemy methodically is smarter than a street fight, is it not?
I only bothered to learn it to kill time at the temple. I was only killing time with this fight, too. Same story for the rest of my life.
I can't say I'll ever understand someone who lives to fight others.
Then keep your nose out of it.
I'll be careful in the future.
Sure you.
It gives us a healing item. Oh yeah. And we can upgrade abilities, right?
Is this gonna be an issue? It looks like everyone here knows who I am now.
It's not a problem, provided it doesn't get out.
You have a lot of faith in the Daidoji. Maybe too much, if you ask me.
No organization is perfect, but we're certainly better than the Tojo clan.
Yeah, like that. You have too much faith in the Daidoji, right? Maybe a little too much, if you ask me. It if you reversed it, it would be a little different, right? If you ask me, it feels like you have too much faith in the Daidoji, right? As opposed to constantly flipping the clauses. And if you ask me, it's an emphasis on yourself as the first thing, but instead they moved it to the end. So it's probably like a taste. It'll probably become a little normal, and I'm just gonna be used to it over time by the end of this game. But generally speaking, those things like the conditionals they are usually first a lot of times. So he would say something like, if you ask me, you put a lot of faith in Daidoji. Maybe a little too much, right? Something like that, as opposed to the other way. It's kind of like disjointed. It's like, you have faith in the Daidoji. Maybe too much. If you ask me, it's kind of weird. Like, it's not a singular idea going from left to right, at least in English. So, it's those things. You have to get used to it.
Oh.
They were wiped out in the
Oh.
Kamurocho cleanup operation 2 years ago. Because of the governor's so-called 3K plan. The chairman and his officers were the first to disappear.
Yeah, like that. That's great. So it's not like it might just be Kiryu's character. I don't know if that's what they're going for. But the guy, like Hanawa's lines are great. Since they start with the conditional and then followed up with the subject and then the modifiers.
Now, the Omi Alliance has taken over Kamurocho. And the man who pulled the trigger on it all was a trifling Tojo clan officer, Masumi Arakawa. If one traitor can bring down an entire
like this.
clan, then perhaps the foundation...
Yeah, right here. If one man can bring down the, and then followed up.
...were fragile to begin with. We intend to learn from their mistakes.
I say one thing and this is what I get from you, huh?
All right. I'll refrain from insulting the Tojo clan any further. It's the organization you devoted the majority of your life to, after all.
Not only my own. All of the people I've cared about. Their lives are tied to the Tojo clan. For all that to go up in smoke, I still can't believe it's real.
Oof.
I don't think this will come as any consolation, but... The days when Yakuza could go strutting around in the open are over. I think the Tojo clan was destined to disappear no matter what. Inevitably, the Omi Alliance pushing in from Kansai will suffer the same fate as well. It's only a matter of time.
You were right.
About what?
Oof.
That was no consolation.
Sorry to hear
that. That animation was a little weird with that line.
The truck's here. It's 10 minutes behind schedule.
Copy that. See anything else?
There's a van guiding the truck. That okay?
The truck didn't come by itself?
Yeah, so these are pre-rendered scenes, right? Where and the pre-rendered scenes do not have the TLC or the flexibility of the Dragon engine to resync the timing and the lip shapes to the dub.
It's with a black van. The truck's following it.
Stop them both immediately. Another vehicle wasn't part of the plan.
Hey, stop! Come on, over here!
We finally get to like an action scene where they have exaggerated dialogue.
The truck's not stopping! It's coming right for us!
Or like more emotion, dynamic emotions.
What is this?
First F-bomb in the game.
You just had to show up uninvited.
Hey! Who are these guys?
I totally forgot his name.
The container's empty. The deal's off. I repeat,
Oh.
the deal's off. Everyone off site, pull out now. Pull out.
Let's get this started.
That's pretty good. I like those parts. Those bits are pretty nice. The one-liners.
Ready for this?
Oh no, I'm not getting the timing properly. Okay, I forgot that I have too much. Kiryu has a lot of recovery without being in fighting stance. Yeah, man. The moment you let go of fighting stance, the recovery time just goes up. What the heck? Oh, wait. Maybe it's only available in fighting stance. And oh yeah. Okay, so it's only available in fighting stance. That's what I was doing incorrectly. Oh no, wait. I accidentally hit left there. That's okay. Okay. Ugh.
Aniki, we got Hanawa. Hey, give me a hand here. Move it. What are you? Hanawa. Stop. The guy. Throw him in.
Hanawa was her target all along, wasn't he? The gold smuggling story. It was all just a ruse. What do you want?
No fucking way. Kiryu. What's happening?
We'll figure it out later. Can you stand?
They tried to kidnap me. But why? Hanawa! Yes. I suppose it's time I fight back. Let me help you.
Right. Glad to hear it.
Okay.
Ready for this? Time's
I forgot. No fighting stance. Oh wait, you can block cancel though. Oh right, you can't block from backwards. Oh man, and fighting. I forgot fighting stance doesn't pick. Ooh, I definitely am having a reminder of the limitations of the targeting priority. Oh, I can't guard out of that either. That's so unsafe. Okay, I can 1-1 into a... Oh. Not unless the guy is... That's right. When they're in heat, you can't even spider them.
Shit, we're out of time!
That was weird timing.
You okay, Hanawa? Still with me?
Yes, somehow.
How are your injuries?
We can worry about that later. First, we have to get out of here, and fast. The police and fire department will be here any minute. We can't afford to be seen.
If you're lucid enough to strategize like that, then you can't be too bad off.
Hanawa-san, the assailants escaped. We have many injured, and 3 fatalities.
What?
I see.
Hurry! The fire department's almost here!
One of the agents who died at the dock was the man who picked a fight with you. He got what was coming to him, you could say. All 3 deaths were caused by blunt trauma to the head, had their skulls caved in with a metal bat. It's as though the attackers didn't care if they lived or died.
What about the bodies?
We've taken care of them. There'll be nothing in the news either. There's always a risk of this kind of incident. That's why we use people whose deaths won't raise a fuss. People just like you.
No fucking way. Kiryu.
What is it?
Don't worry about it. Hanawa, any idea who those guys in masks were last night?
One would think they would be connected to the client who proposed this deal. The revolutionary in Asia. Only he or the CIA could have gotten men on that truck beforehand. And if it were the CIA, they wouldn't need to go to such lengths to abduct me.
The revolutionary.
When we reached out to him, he firmly denied any involvement. Apparently, this plan to smuggle gold took him by surprise. Says he hasn't asked the CIA a thing.
What?
A working theory is that a bad actor, let's call him Mr. X, impersonated the revolutionary. And then went to the CIA with this bogus deal, which then led them to get us involved. Mr. X's objective must have been to abduct me.
Why you?
I haven't the slightest. I'm nothing but a cog in this organization. There would be no point in staging all this just for me. Unless we talk to this Mr. X, we won't know what really happened last night. The full weight of the Daidoji faction has been searching high and low. But so far, we've come up with 0 clues.
I can't imagine the Daidoji mobilizing all their resources for a so-called cog.
Huh. You don't mince words, do you? But you're not incorrect. Which is why I decided to launch my own little investigation through other avenues. And the reason I've come here today. Didn't you notice? Several of the masked men had tattoos. In particular, the man in the Hanya mask who killed our agents had quite the extravagant one.
Didn't see that. Guess we didn't cross paths.
It appeared to be of quite fine quality, which would suggest he's a Yakuza from a rather important family.
So?
There's an old family in Yokohama called the Seiryu clan. Perhaps they were involved with this attack. Can you look into it? Of course, I'm not asking you to waltz into their office.
Wait, we can't assume it was local Yakuza just because someone had a tattoo. If this is your lead on Mr. X, I'd say it's a pretty weak one.
I agree. Which is why I have other agents investigating more promising leads. But who better to look into Yakuza than you? I'd like to pursue every possibility and determine the truth as quickly as possible.
All right then. Got it.
Are we all set?
Under one condition. I'm interested in this Mr. X's identity myself. If you learn anything, fill me in.
It's rare to see you so enthusiastic. Are you worried they might come after me again? If so, I'm touched.
Yeah, maybe I am.
Kind of you to pretend. In any case, do be careful. There may be people in the Seiryu clan who know your face. For now, find out what's going on at their office. You can observe them from a distance.
That was okay. I think the little tit for tat perhaps need a little bit more humor there. Like for example, like maybe like a huh, maybe I am kind of thing, as opposed to like, yeah, maybe I am, right? Like if if you're showing concern for me, I'm touched. Huh. Maybe I am. Kind of something like that, but it's just not the. I would say even in the Japanese one, right? From time to time, the Kiryu voice actor would do things like the little, like tongue, like lip smack kind of things to kind of elevate the scenes and stuff. But right now, it just feels a little void of life. Just a wee bit void. It's still very monotone. I mean, I get it. That's what they're trying to do. Kiryu's probably being portrayed as a stoic person. Honestly, though, stoic people don't necessarily have to be monotone, in my opinion. And Hanawa, that may very well be his character. So I'm kind of looking forward to hearing what the other characters are like. This is where we go on the wild goose chase. I don't understand why the dialogue just feels so much quieter. We'll pump it a little bit more. I don't remember. Oh yeah, this is where we avoid them. We do the slight. We're just gonna avoid these street battles. Or we can take them out. Actually, how much money do we have? I think the quickest way we go about this is we definitely just do base stats. Right. Not really health. More damage. Okay. Oh, come on. Man, that scale up from like 2 pips. That's a high scale up.
Pain in the neck.
I like it. A pain in the neck. I like it. Mirrors mirrors what Kiryu says in Japanese. This is where we do the gear tutorial. Did we get something? I feel like we gotta... Oh, we didn't even get anything? I could have sworn we got something for free. No, we're fine. Nothing to get more attack power. Soccer ball. Use the spider. Use the spider gadget. Yoink. There you go, little guy. Oh yeah, nourishment of the Sea King though. That's where it's at. Yeah, we can grab those. Those are some quick consumables. The stakeout.
Yo, what's with you?
Hey, going somewhere special, Aniki? Back to that soap land?
Shut it. It's work-related. You're giving people the wrong idea.
My bad.
Screw it. I'll take you with me.
Kiryu gets jumped on here.
As it goes. Didn't expect anything anyway.
Hey, you! What are you doing with your nose up in our goddamn business?
Who are you?
Don't give me that. You know damn well we're the Seiryu clan.
Calm down. I'm just having a little smoke break. Sorry if I caused a misunderstanding.
Yeah, okay. Maybe I would have believed you if you weren't so calm in the face of Yakuza.
All right, I'm leaving. Will that work for you?
Hell no. Not until you tell us why you were staring at our office. We'll even give you a tour. Come on, don't be shy. Not like you're gonna learn anything from way over here. Oh, and by the way, you're one of them Daidoji, aren't you?
What?
Now we get a reaction out of you.
What are you talking about?
Just got an anonymous message. Came here with this photo. Says you work for the Daidoji too. Real polite like. You were spying on us, but it looks like someone else was spying on you the whole time. Not so smart, are you? So, who the hell are the Daidoji? And what do they want with us?
You know who sent you that photo? They say anything else?
Nah, nothing. But they were right on the money about you snooping around here.
Take this!
Bastard!
I'm interested in knowing who sent you that photo. But I have no business with you. Let me pass.
You must be a real bird brain if you think I'd buy that.
Man. Okay, real talk. All the other characters around, oh man, they're really solid. Like all the one-off characters. It's just there's something. There's no life. Like I'm there's kind of a lack of life in the performance so far. And lots of the dialogue, you know, the actual words are kind of weird. Like he's always even the like the lines are a little weird.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, I can't guard out of that. Awkward. It's not just the tone. The lines are really weird.
You son of a... How dare you?
Sorry, but I need to know who snitched.
You piece of shit!
Any chance you guys visited any docks last night?
What? Hell if I know.
Yeah, thought so. Is today the first time you got a message from this guy?
Why the hell should I tell you anything?
I really like all the
shouldn't.
other guys though.
How about you forget about me, and I'll forget about this. You wouldn't want it getting out that you failed ganging up on a spy, would you? Seems like a bad look for the Seiryu clan.
Ugh.
Either way, we won't be seeing each other again. Sorry for the trouble.
Hey! You get your ass back here! You think this is over? Hey!
Yeah, all the other all the other like plot device characters are really
So
good.
the Seiryu clan had nothing to do with the attack.
Most likely. But you never thought they did you? More importantly, it appears someone is watching me. Someone who knows I'm working for the Daidoji.
Right. The sender of the anonymous message. From the timing, we can assume they're connected to the attack on the dock. Must be Mr. X himself, or someone working with him. Furthermore, they could be watching you as we speak, correct?
Yeah. Does feel like I've got eyes on me. Guess they've been tailing me for a while.
Can you lose them?
I could try, but this is our first solid lead. There's a better way to handle this, isn't there?
Such as?
I'll lead them somewhere nice and quiet, then grab them. Once I shake them up, I'll see what they know about Mr. X. Can't be more than 2 men tailing me. A simple task.
I see. Indeed, I suppose that would be
2
no
men.
problem for you.
Yep.
All right then. I'll head to where you are. Do be careful.
Huh, I could have sworn there was another line there. Maybe not.
You've got business with me, don't you?
So that's a weird one. His tone just changed. Instead of just sticking with the whole like monotone things, like you got business with me, don't you? Yeah, just the standard like monotoned calm thing. Instead, it just randomly decided to be a little projected way. I don't know. Kind of weird. I've been saying the W word a lot. It's a big mixed bag
There's
right
more
now.
of them than I thought.
We ain't gonna hurt you. Just come with us nice and quiet.
Oh, I like
we
it.
already know who you are. Had a feeling your death was a pile of horseshit. Kiryu-san.
I don't know what you're talking about. You must be thinking of someone else. But I'm about to find out exactly who you are.
Tough enough to make demands, are you?
Sure you're all right showing me your face? Everyone else is too shy.
I ain't your enemy. But you think we could talk someplace else? Someone from Daidoji's on his way here, ain't he?
Who knows? Like I said, I have no idea what you're talking about.
If you're gonna play dumb, we'll just have to put an end to your act with our fists. You guys ready? You're going up against the Dragon of Dojima. Go at him like you mean to kill or you'll regret it. Now, get him, boys!
I like him.
Got it, boss.
I like that. I like whoever that is. And he's one of the main supporting characters in this game, so.
Time's up.
Man, I really gotta get used to the targeting. It's often one that is a very problematic, the targeting priority.
Finally got to see your pretty face, Kiryu-san.
Now it's gotten interesting. So your friends were just the opening act then? Who are you guys?
It ain't too late. Just come with us and we'll tell you everything.
Afraid I can't do that.
Figured as much. That's the Dragon of Dojima for you.
Yeah, it's kind of inconsistent. He goes from he goes from I'm super serious to hey, how's it going? So it's kind of weird. It's a little bit inconsistent. I can see where people are coming from when it comes to this. That's a big swing. Actually, this doesn't work, right? Oh, yeah, no. Oh, that's armor for you. Okay. Failed sidestep. Cool. Again, failed. What the? Plastic armor, constantly. I don't know where Kitty was aiming. Ugh.
Get the hell back up!
This is the Mortal Strike mechanic, right? Is he gonna... Oh. Yeah. Or the ultimate counter, right? That was a 360 target, like hurt box. Dude. I definitely hit the quick step. Oh my goodness, dude. These things are so active. What is going on? Yeah, like I got sweeped so many times by a like 270 degree active. Yeah. Can't say I really missed this too much. Like just random 270 and a quick step has no active frames basically. So you're always like double quick stepping. Yeah, like that hit me 270. Hit me 270 again. Wait, I don't remember having this.
Get the hell back up!
Back to double quick step. Double quick step spamming, I suppose. You can't precision this too often. The attacks are too active. Much active frames.
Who are you?
There it is again.
Just Osakan travelers. From the Omi Alliance.
So he doesn't have an
you
accent.
Say you're not Kazuma Kiryu.
That's okay.
But you sure know the Omi Alliance, don't you?
What are the Omi doing in Yokohama?
Well, why else would we be here? Came looking for you. Well, let's just say there's folks back in Osaka who still don't buy that Kazuma Kiryu kicked the bucket.
Why did you attack the docks last night?
If Kazuma Kiryu's still breathing, that means somebody went through a whole mess of trouble to make it seem otherwise. Somebody who's got an in with the cops and the government. Who could pull off something like that in Hiroshima, where you supposedly died? The Daidoji faction was the first thing that came to mind. So we thought we'd try to nab that guy who looked like your handler. Wanted to squeeze some info out of him. If you were alive, and if so, where you were holed up.
You were after Hanawa.
Yep, so we pretended to be those terrorists and chatted up the Americans about smuggling gold. They must have been real suspicious of us. But that's nothing a nice fat commission can't fix. And sure enough, the CIA went straight to the Daidoji to get that job taken care of. That's what we had to go through, just to make you guys come out of the woodwork.
So, from the beginning, you expected the CIA to rely on the Daidoji for the smuggling.
Yep. But when we saw you last night in the flesh, well, there was no need to bother with the other guy after that. Might as well make contact with you directly.
That guy you didn't need to bother with has come to pick me up.
Fine work as usual, Joryu. Defeating all your pursuers in one fell swoop. But I believe you said there would be no more than 2.
Hey, I still got the job done, didn't I?
Indeed. But there may be more on the way. We should get out of here immediately. And you, mind introducing yourself?
He hasn't told me his name. Only that he's from the Omi Alliance.
Then why don't we continue this conversation in the car? We'll have plenty of time to learn all we need. I see. So the Omi Alliance coordinated last night's attack in order to locate Kazuma Kiryu.
Yeah, but they tracked down the wrong person. They mistook me for this Kiryu guy.
I wasn't born yesterday. Look, I'm just trying to do the job they handed to me.
How very interesting. I hope you know we won't let you go until you tell us who put you up to this.
Doing the interrogation all by yourself? Hanawa-san.
So what if I am?
Because that mean you're the only one stuck on Kiryu-san. Sound about right.
What's that supposed to mean? Just what are you?
I saw it all! That black van just rammed right into that car!
That Hanya mask.
Fuck this! Let's go!
You're coming with us, Kiryu-san. As a matter of fact, you're gonna be giving us a little help.
I'm not Kiryu. But if it's a fight you want, I'll give it to you.
Now I hear you. Those Daidoji boys have got you tight by the balls, don't they? If you want, we can make them loosen that grip on you.
You what?
Shishido. Deal with him.
Right.
He's the only one
Shishido.
from Daidoji here right now.
I really like that he said Shishido instead of Shishido. That's kind of lovely.
You have no problem killing people, do you? What do you want from us?
And what's your deal? Reduced to being Daidoji's dog? Legendary dragon. My fucking ass!
Hanawa, get out of here. You're just an obstacle to these guys.
Yes, so it would seem.
Shishido, put the knives away. Wouldn't want to kill Kiryu-san.
Fine. Then I'll just beat him half to death.
If you're done running your mouth, then come on!
There's so many gruffy people.
Show me what you got.
They're all gruffy.
Let's
Going
go.
for the whole Japanese gruff. That tracking. Wow, that recovery was terrible. Oh, that went forever. Okay. Jabs. Reliable jabs.
So you're sticking to all these fancy new moves. Huh, Kiryu-san? Leave that shit for judges and rules. The only winner out here is the one who walks away. If you want that to be you, then fucking kill me!
You don't like being shown up, then? That's fine. I can take you on any way you want. Still gonna beat you into submission, though.
Gonna teach me a lesson? Oh yeah. I can't wait to see this side of you. I just hope you got the moves to back it up.
Whenever you're done talking, come find out.
School's out. Round 2 is on!
We get our second style, the Yakuza style. Right.
Ready for this. Here we go.
Whoops. Oh, you definitely can't challenge that. What the heck? Oh yeah, that's right. I have the pop-up. It's 1-1-2, right? Oh, I can't switch styles right now. Yeah, the uppercut. I forgot about that. The 1-1-2.
Go ahead, pick it up. I don't mind. No rules in a fight to the death, right?
Oh, I like that line.
Damn geezer. You think you won? Enough! We're out of time! Kiryu-san, quit resisting and come with us. Or Hanama-san's a dead man.
May I say something? Spit it out. Joryu, listen to me very carefully. What's most important to you? Who do you want to protect more than anything? Think about that. And you'll know what you have to do right now. What I'm saying is, don't worry about me. I'm a professional. It's my own error that got me into this.
Hanawa!
Shut it, will ya? Shishio, what were you planning on doing with that knife?
That line was a little
Forget
rough.
why we're here. Get in. But, Captain, clearly we underestimated these guys. Hurry up and get in the damn car. It's a burner phone, can't be traced. I'll contact you later. Let's try this again from the top, all right? But don't do anything stupid, or Hanao-san will be dead meat. He'll be sinking to the bottom of Yokohama Harbor before you can blink.
What are you after?
I want to have a nice long chat with you. Spend a lot of time and money for that. The details can wait. Cops will be here any minute.
At least tell me your name.
It's Tsuruno, from the Omi Alliance's Watase family.
That was a little rough pronunciation.
The Watase family.
You're well acquainted with our patriarch, yeah? Masaru Watase. He's the captain of the Omi
Yeah,
Alliance,
Watase.
which means he's top dog of the Yakuza world. I'm here because the patriarch needs your strength.
Okay.
Sorry for the trouble. I'll be out of here in a minute. Could I get a hand cleaning up?
Oh, sure. Just come right this way.
Thanks.
That's the first plot device character that had an accent. Interesting. It's kind of it's slightly, so that was the introduction to Tsuruno, and man, I was kind of hoping they were gonna go with an accent on Tsuruno, being that he's Osakan, but they didn't do it this time. No like slight country twang to offset the whole Kansai and Kanto difference. Casually playing the greatest Yakuza of all time? I don't know what you're talking about. His name is Joryu. I think you've got him confused with Kiryu. Kiryu died Kiryu died a while ago. I don't know what you're talking about, man.
Sorry for the trouble. I owe you one.
Oh, no skin off my back. But that was one nasty brawl you got yourself into. You and that other guy were really something.
Okay, so they're going with a this accent's a little bit rough. What made you do dub? Because I already played in Japanese. This is the 11th session. That's what the title would suggest.
We were scared out of our wits, right guys?
What is this place?
A homeless camp. It's a haven for outcasts like us. Everyone who ends up
There's no New Game Plus in this game.
living here has been through a whole lot. Take that tent over there. That guy was a nurse up until recently. In fact, he was treating a guy with a gunshot wound just a few days ago.
A gunshot wound?
Don't listen to him. This guy's always exaggerating shit.
I'm not exaggerating. You saw him too. That Yakuza-looking guy with scruffy hair. He's still sleeping in there right now.
Just keep your voice down.
That accent.
Oh, shit. Look over there. You better get going. We won't tell the cops a thing. We don't want any trouble around here.
Sounds good.
That's a leap of logic, my friend. That's okay. It's a sentiment that's shared amongst all the that's a popular commentary on the New Game Plus thing. That's a leap of logic though. So man, I can't even. Okay, so man, that homeless guy, I guess he's gone. They were not really even going for the international English thing. It was just, I have problems speaking, so I am illiterate, so therefore I must speak like. And then the other guy just sounds like an old guy, right? I'm replaying because I was doing something else, but generally speaking, I played every single Like a Dragon with all the audio tracks because I like voice acting. I like critiquing and looking at voice acting. I'm not entirely sure if you noticed, but I'm an Asian person who speaks English. So and We timed this because it was convenient. Because the dub came a month after completing Gaiden, so Gaiden was back in November. And then we're listening to the English. Just in time, yes. I am planning on playing Infinite Wealth right on launch. So going through this will probably take me just that long in English. And Infinite Wealth, I'm probably going to play it English first, then end with Japanese. Usually I play English first, then Japanese, because Japanese is the most, like the one that occurred the most. So I like to compare and contrast the two in a way. But generally speaking, I'm curious how far RGG has come with like casting and on the English one. Right now, it's kind of rough. I really like all the one-off characters. All the one-off characters are incredible. Like, it almost makes it kind of weakens the really like non-dynamic approach that Young did for Kiryu right now. Except for this one guy. This homeless character, this first one, that's a little bit rough. That's a little weird. When they went with the whole I must speak with pauses because I don't know how to. That's kind of weird. I thought they might have went with something like a international thing, like an international accent, because we're in Ichincho, and they have a lot of like mixed people here, especially the Chinese immigrants. Like a Dragon has a better dub than Gaiden. Do I agree? I don't compare dubs too often, but it would be kind of ignorant to think that you can compare dubs with the different context. So I would say right now it's hard to tell, but Yakuza Like a Dragon has different subject matter. So Kasuga and the gang have a subject matter that really plays into English really well. Like, it's supposed to be campy and sunshine and rainbows and stuff. Unfortunately, I think one of the problems with Gaiden is that Gaiden is supposed to be melodramatic, right? And I really feel okay. So here's the really short thing so far. I'm only in it for a couple scenes now. It kind of really sucks, and not in a bad sense, like you can fix it or anything. Since the scenes are already in, I already mentioned a bunch of these things where like it kind of sucks that they have to say specific lines. The specific lines are the weird part. Like when Kiryu is in the Japanese, he always asks questions. Like in the beginning, he's like, "Wait, who are you again?" Right, kind of thing. But since the scenes are already a specific length and a specific line, regardless of what Young does, right? Whatever his like whatever he says, it's gonna be off-putting because there's nothing else he could possibly say. There's no time to add like, so, who are you again? As opposed to like, who are you? So a couple of times, like at least 4 scenes now, it sounds like Young just said, who are you? And then out of nowhere, like someone's like yelling at him, like yelling at Kiryu's like, you're, the legendary dragon of Dojima. Everyone else got like really dynamic lines and stuff. And then Kiryu's line is, who are you? Like that's all he gets. He doesn't get like a little pauses, little additions, little words like, huh, so you say. It's just really flat. And I don't know if that's because of restrictions or something. There was a time when I feel that Young was inconsistent though. He dropped character. So I would say 80% of the time so far, he's like gruffy. He's like, yeah, I really don't like this job either. It's like, I already did all this stuff. I erased my life and I gave my life for the organization. What more do you want from me? And that kind of thing. But then there was one little scene just before this. He was like, hey, what do you like? He suddenly just became like a not scruffy, and that's a little weird. I think that's on Young. Like, it was inconsistent. But a lot of the other scenes are like, oh man, the dialogue is rough. I think Yakuza Like a Dragon, all the subject matter makes English be very campy. Like, they're very down to earth. One of the things that I keep hearing a lot of times is they're trying to be very like Game of Thronesy. There's a lot of Game of Thronesy translations. Like, if you go back on our deal, it is a promise broken. Like, okay, well, it's more like if you if you go back on our deal, you broke the promise. That's kind of how that would line up. But there's a lot of accented weird phrasing, and we'll probably see more, so we'll point them out as we go. It's interesting. At the moment, though, it kind of sucks that Kiryu's lines aren't really great, aren't really translated very well differently. And I'm not saying that they could do it. It would probably be tough to get a lot of timing. Like, the most awkward line that stuck out was Kiryu got in the car of the handler and he tried to smoke, right? Grab a smoke, and then one of the ladies said like, hey, you shouldn't smoke and stuff. And the very last line, it ended with, like the taste of freedom. But there was a weird pause in front of it. It wasn't one complete sentence, but the animation already had it pause and it cut out. So in Japanese, it sounds kind of cool. Like, it's like a proverb, like, oh, that was kind of a cool sentiment. But in English, there wouldn't be a pause there, in my opinion. The previous sentence would lead into like a taste of freedom, which would make it a bit better. But instead, it came off like Kiryu looking into the sky and saying like a taste of freedom. Which was a little awkward. And I don't think there's anything, in my opinion, that Young could do to make that sound and look any less awkward. And that's kind of the problem right now. So in a way, I would agree with you, actually. I would say a lot of people would say that the dub for Yakuza Like a Dragon is better than Gaiden, without taking into consideration how English just doesn't translate to melodrama the same way. I think the campiness in English makes, I think Yakuza Like a Dragon, if you want a vibrant, very happy thing, the dub does really well. I actually think it's just two different feels. Like, it's still the whole serious Yakuza Like a Dragon thing, right? Yakuza 7, right? Like a Dragon, it's still very serious in Japanese, for sure. But the dub, I really liked it because everyone was so campy. So it was just a different feel. I love that. I really enjoyed it. Was a Like a Dragon game that made you feel happy a lot of times. Like, all the people were goofballs. And then when you listen to the Japanese, they're less goofballs. They're like, still have that, we want to keep it very serious, tearful. So things like when Casca's like crying, it's more like crying out of pain and happiness in English, but it's less so in that one. And Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth is going to be that again. It's going to be great to hear like a more serious version where it's very Japanesey, right, in Japanese. And then the English cast of Yakuza Like a Dragon has really made it feel different, and I like that. I typically don't want to go for the same thing, as much as I enjoy hearing people imitating each other, right? Like, right now, Young here is struggling, in my opinion, to want to capture what the Japanese Kiryu sounds like, as opposed to making it his own, right? So at the moment, it feels like he's trying to do something that is less consistent. So instead of embracing something in his comfort zone and using that dynamically, he's trying to capture what the Japanese Kiryu sounds like. And then occasionally the character is dropped. Like, you can hear a little bit of inconsistency. That's the only thing I can pick up, though, at the moment. And this is why I am doing the dub, by the way. I like playing both tracks all the time. I watch most things in both tracks. A lot of times. And I also read subtitles in both tracks. The subtitles are kind of different, slightly different every once in a while between the English and Japanese for RPG games. And some of them, there are key words that are different that makes the scene very different. And I enjoy Like a Dragon, so that's kind of a nice little extra bonus stuff. Alright, we're gonna avoid cops. Have you played all the Like a Dragon games? Are you waiting, Shinra? Are you waiting for Infinite Wealth? Because I'm all in on Infinite Wealth. Oh, wait. I forgot. I'm in, Wait.
Yeah, let's go. How about this?
Okay.
Ready for this?
Okay. I'm hitting one extra time. There's a little bit of buffering.
Let's go.
Yeah. Well, that was weird.
Ready for this?
We gotta get used to the timing again.
How about this?
Yeah.
Have a little rest.
Fresh out of 6. This is the cigarette thing is such a deep cut now because of the T's in Infinite Wealth. Oh, Kiryu. What are we gonna do with you? Wait. We're supposed to buy the 7 stars. I really like that the cigarettes in Judgment's called Hope. That Mountain Dew, man.
Joryu.
Oh yeah.
Lost Hanawa's GPS signal here. We need to hear what happened. Get back to the temple now.
Hold on. The people
That was kinda
responsible for
weird.
last night's attack abducted Hanawa. I'm waiting for a phone call from them. Hey!
Like I said, you can tell us everything back at the temple.
Give it back.
First, return to the temple, then report to us. I'm in charge of you while Hanawa's gone. In other words, I'm your superior. Know your damn place.
Okay. That one's a little rough. He didn't sound as authoritative.
So they call themselves Omi Alliance. But there was no definitive proof of that, was there? Which means you can't say for certain if they're really with the Omi.
Yeah, that's why I need that phone back. If they call and I don't answer it, Hanawa will be in danger.
You don't need to worry about that. The phone signal has been cut off.
Okay.
Wouldn't want a GPS giving our location away.
What?
I'm saying that even if they do call, it won't go through.
Then, why did you bring me here?
Who said you could ask questions? Your report's not over. Let's hear the rest of it.
Enough of this! I don't know what's going on.
You're not supposed to. Just who do you think you are?
We can't afford to be wasting time like this. One of your own was taken hostage. They're gonna kill Hano if I don't stay in contact.
And if they do, it'll mean he's done talking.
What?
Hanawa's capture means we have to resign ourselves to a breach of confidentiality. After all, if they resort to torture, no way could he keep his lips sealed. This is your fault, Joryu. But even if things do get out...
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's up with that one guy right there? Why is he so... Why is his, like, face model so highly... Why is that so detailed compared to the other ones? This random stand-in on the right. What the heck? Okay. Okay, real talk. That's rough. Yeah, that is really rough. So, he picked a, I feel like, Young picked a middle ground that when he goes and do, like, aggressive, assertive lines, ooh, that hits really weird. Like, that's kind of rough. And then the other guy is kind of weird too. Like, he's supposed to be the one in charge and the aggressive one, but there's no aggression. It's just like very weak. It's kind of weak, a matter of fact kind of thing.
We'll just have to retreat underground again.
You're just gonna abandon Hanawa? Before you've even tried to save him?
If you were truly loyal to the Daidoji...
His tone just changed. That's so weird. Like, I'm not sure if I'm feeling this. This is a little weird. His performance, the tone just flipped for whatever reason. Very noticeably flipped.
He would have already killed himself. And if he hasn't, he's now worth the risk we need to take to save him.
Is that how the Daidoji do things? Or do you just not want the blame to fall on you for all this?
Don't speak like you know anything. Get him. We should have done this from the beginning. They say you were a legendary Yakuza. But in the end, how are you any different from us? We both operate in the shadows, do we not? You will get no more special treatment. When there's an assignment for you, it will not be pleasant. And if you refuse, both you and those children in Okinawa will be punished.
There's always a guy like you, huh? Disgusting use of power.
My
Okay.
name is Yoshimura.
That's not great.
I'm looking forward to our time together. Make him understand his position. Take as much time as you like.
Give me back that phone.
Yeah, dude, this guy, is this like an Easter egg guy? I don't know what the procedurally generated, if he has a procedurally generated face, but the guy right there, the heftier guy, his face model is so different from everyone else's. And it's like not just because it looks less Japanese, like it's not like the other face models. I'm kind of, why didn't I notice this before? It's kind of out of place a little bit.
They're gonna call. We can still save Hanawa.
Yeah, that guy. Huh. Weird.
We don't like this any more than you do, Kiryu-san. But, well, since we're gonna be working together from here on out, how about we introduce ourselves with our fists?
They captured one of your own. And yet you're still doing whatever that bastard tells you? Someday, you'll be the one left for dead.
Well, you might be right, but at least we'll last longer than you. Pardon the interruption. What is it? There is something I must show you.
He had a
This here
voice
is the
too.
phone Kiryu-san was carrying. It's not supposed to be on, is it? Something about the enemy discovering our location?
If you know that, then why not turn it off?
Why? Because I wish to save Hanawa-san, of course.
I really like the head priest.
Hey, what are you doing?
You said we should introduce ourselves with our fists, right?
Okay, so he looks fine now. He was
So
so
how about we
glossy.
get better acquainted.
I was so distracted.
You cocky little... Let's go!
Okay, real talk. That scene was rough. Ooh. Okay, that scene was rough. I think the last couple lines were great. It was in the same tone, but somewhere in the middle, like the vast majority of the lines were way different. It's almost like it's two different characters in that scene. That was weird. I hope that I'm not sure if I... Oh, that's kind of rough. Hopefully that doesn't occur that often. And this guy, man, the hefty guy here, he looks so different now. Without like the... Why am I dropping that juggle? I need to delay a little bit.
Let's go. Here we go. Ready for this. How about this?
Yeah, I need to delay a little. I was stance changing and jabbing too quickly. It's whiffing.
In a pinch, you still resort to violence to resolve things. We still have a ways to go in our training, don't we?
Is this really what you wanted? It might not end well for you.
Please, do not worry. I'm not even a real monk. This temple and I are simply a facade. Just part of the front for the Daidoji faction.
Yeah. I thought that might be the case.
Please save Hanawa-san. To tell you the truth, I was the one who recruited him. Once upon a time, I was one of the Daidoji's treasurers. I needed someone capable to work under me, so I pulled him into this criminal underworld. He was slightly lacking in personality, but when it really mattered, you could always count on him.
I agree. And because of that, I won't let him die in their hands. We still have a chance to save him now that I have this phone back.
You must get out of here first. More men will be coming. Please, leave this place. If you do not make it out of here, you will not save him.
Yeah, I know.
Hello, folks. Yeah, the word I would use right now is uneven. The performance is very uneven. So I can definitely understand what quite a few people are talking about.
How about this?
That was probably the most obvious point when the performance was very uneven. Yes, you can eat these things. Okay.
for this. Here we go. Let's go. How about this? Ready for this?
Oh, I have to hold it for a little bit longer.
Here we go.
Going somewhere, Mr. Legendary Yakuza?
Oof. That Yakuza. I lost an input there, oddly enough. And still lost.
Let's go. How about this?
Okay. Nothing like juggling, right? You juggle, juggle, juggle. Okay. Can I get a nourishment? I'll take it. Good enough. Oh yeah, that's right. Gaiden doesn't have any QTEs.
You ain't getting away from us.
Okay. Thanks for Oh, right. You don't have that by default. You don't have the... Do you need to unlock it? Hold up. Dang.
There he is! Don't let Zoryu get away!
Here we go. Yeah, let's go.
Okay. No QTs.
Oh, I'd love to see that crush you just now.
How about
Oh, I kind of like his line. That with fighting stands up. What? Ah. That's fine. This is fine. This is
Why don't you just give up?
yeah, it's this guy. His face is so different.
Ready for this? Here we go.
You asked for it.
Yeah, let's go. This is personal. How about... Ready for this? Here we go.
Yeah. Dropped a few on the juggle there because of the expiring thing.
Yeah, let's go. Here we go.
Gotta love the
Ready for this. How about this?
that was weird. I was charging there.
Let's go. Here we go. Ready for this. Time's up.
Well,
How about this? You asked for it.
the wall bound did not work. Nope. Awkward wall bound. Or lack of wall bound.
Now you've really done it.
Oh yeah, that's
you
right.
You made an enemy of the entire Daidoji just to save one man.
Out of
He has
my
a
way.
gun.
I just lost my patience with incompetent leadership.
Why go to such lengths to save Hanawa? In the end, he's just another pair of eyes on you. What is it to you if he's tortured or killed somewhere?
I've given up my past, my life, and even my name. I have no hope for the future. He's the only connection I've made during this dull, pathetic existence.
To think that the Dragon of Dojima would sound so pitiful.
Even when a Yakuza put a gun to his head, Hanawa told me not to bother saving him. Wanted me to prioritize myself and the people I care about over his own life. If I turn my back on him and become your lapdog, what would I have left?
What a load of bull. Why the hell should I care?
Yeah, didn't think you'd understand. And to be honest, I don't care. But if you're gonna stand in my way, I'm gonna have to make you step aside.
Fine by me. Bring it on!
The hecking gun. Oh, I forgot. You can't quick step while not in fighting stance again. The weirdest, oddest choice. Because of I'm using always sprint.
Let's go.
Oh, I couldn't guard cancel that.
How about this? Ready for this? This is personal.
You're nothing!
Wait, does he not have a follow-up to that? Oh, there it is.
Here we go.
Oh, you...
Yeah, let's go. Don't fuck with me!
That was some weirdness.
Did your phone die?
Yeah, it's on now.
Thought maybe you turned your back on Hanawa-san.
I take it he's alive?
Yup. Ain't gonna go and kill a valuable hostage. Make sure to come to the place I'm about to tell you. It's called Survive. It's a joint in Ijincho's bar district. I'll be waiting there for you. And make sure to come alone.
Of course. But it'll be some time before I arrive.
Don't worry about it. We can track your location with the GPS after all. And no turning that phone off without warning again, alright? Be seeing you.
So far, one very, very questionable scene.
Welcome.
I'm meeting someone.
Go right ahead.
Hey, little lady. Get my friend here one of what I'm having.
Of course.
Why this place?
'Cause it's the safest spot in all of Ijincho. Usually, the scary-ass bartender's keeping a close eye on things. But sounds like he's got a bad back today.
Yes, he's out sick. Sorry about that.
It's fine.
Oh yeah, dude. One of the teasers, one of the trailers for Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth finally paid out the constant tease between not Kashwagi not crossing paths with Kiryu. Man, I'm waiting for that scene. Good times.
Didn't expect you to be so true to your word. You're alone? Thought you'd bring a few of your men with you.
I just want to talk. Need you to open up your heart to me a bit.
How's Hanawa?
Still breathing. He's part of the reason I want to chat.
You said you're operating under orders from Watase. Isn't he in jail? I saw it on the news at some point.
We got our orders right before he went in. Yep, it's taken us that long to follow your trail. But finally, here I am, sitting right across from you.
Sorry to break it to you, but I'm not this Kazuma Kiryu you guys are looking for.
Geez, knock it off already. From watching you, we figure we've got the gist of what's going on. You made some kind of deal with the Daidoji faction, didn't you? I'm guessing their end involves protecting Haruka Sawamura and the kiddos at Morning Glory. Anyway, here's my theory. Daidoji was the fixer, and he had a secret society with a nasty reputation. The Yomei Alliance that supposedly killed you in Hiroshima. Our muscle for him. You beat their pants off, but in order to make a deal with the Daidoji, you had no choice but to die. Which means you agreed to all this. That being the case, I'm thinking maybe you were the one who came up with the whole idea. All to protect those precious little tots. Speaking of kids, say we take them hostage too. Would you talk to us then?
Go ahead. Try it. You, your crew, Watase. I'll make you regret you were ever born.
Yeah, see, that's okay.
Well, seems like my theory was on the money.
It's Tsuruno, right? Supposing I am Kazuma Kiryu, what does Watase want with me?
Before I can tell you that, I'll need you to promise me you'll do it. Else, my lips are sealed. No guarantee on Hanawa-san's life either.
You want me to agree to something before knowing what it is?
There's something in it for you too, of course. If you accept our deal, I'll get rid of that Daidoji collar around your neck.
What?
It's simple. All you gotta do is die. One more time. If you do what the boss is asking, we'll fake Kazuma Kiryu's death once again. But this time, it won't be the world you're deceiving. It'll be the Daidoji. If they think you're dead, ain't no point watching you any longer, yeah? Haruka, Sawamura, and the other kids. It'd be a big ask to live with them again, but might just be able to meet up once in a while. You'd get to see him again. All them kids at Morning Glory. But for that to happen, Hanawa-san has to die.
What?
If we're gonna convince folks that Kazuma Kiryu died a second time, we'll need Hanawa-san's body. Is that really so bad? He's the very man holding your leash for the Daidoji. Just break away and be free. What's there to worry about? You're about to die and come back to life again, Kiryu-san.
I mean, see, that was okay. I don't know what happened there. In the room with Yoshimura, Yoshimura and Kiryu. For whatever reason, that line was just completely out of character. Like it felt so weird. There are a few little things here and there, but man, that scene was so odd. And this one wasn't too bad. Like when he was being a little aggressive and trying to threaten, like, yeah, you go and try and do that, right? Just try and see what will happen, kind of thing. And wow, I'm a little apprehensive. We're gonna get some quick cash too, to get some upgrades. Just to invest forward. Some of the later fights kind of take a while without extra tools. Maybe some crowd control stuff.
You guys ready to leave yet? We've still gotta buy flowers.
That's an interesting
Ayako,
voice.
where's my clothes?
I told you I don't know. Come on, you're not Haruto.
All right now. Time to go, Haruto.
I like all the kids' voices. So they're gonna have Ayako and Ako and Taichi is going to have more lines near the end of the ones, and Haruka's sounds great. So that's pretty nice. I think their voices are pretty on the spot. I like it. It's not they didn't go with super young. So those voice actors are kind of probably on the older side, right? They're older voice actors for the kids. That's kind of what I'm kind of used to, so it's a bit of a comfort zone. It's clear that they didn't do something like for example, the recent Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movies, right? You don't hear that ping, the high ping of a younger voice. It's all right though. I mean, they're technically quite old. So they're all around, they're between the ages of 16 and 18, and Haruka is much older. So that's kind of nice. They didn't go out of their way to make the characters sound really young. I like their voice. Nice. We'll probably hear them again in the next game. The payout. I thought they weren't going to make it, like the whole Okinawa, Morning Glory, Haruka, and stuff. But it kind of looks like it's going to happen. That's kind of pretty sweet. The ending to this game, when Taichi and Ayako talk through the camera, oh my gosh, that stuff, that scene just nearly brought me to tears, man.
To die and come back to life again, Kiryu-san. If you agree to come with us, the reward will be considerable. You can put that guarantee on the Watase family name.
But for that to happen, you're saying Hanawa needs to die.
Yup. So here's my plan. First, I'll dredge up a corpse with a build like yours. When the Daidoji find it next to Hanawa-san, they'll think it's you. Publicly, both bodies will be declared unidentified.
Corpse with a build like mine. You find those lying around often?
Ooh.
Don't underestimate the Omi. Shit like that's a piece of cake. We even got a coroner in the loop. This time it'll be us outwitting the Daidoji.
I see. Sounds like a solid plan.
Now we're speaking the same language.
Sure. We would be if I were actually Kazuma Kiryu.
You still going on about that?
Let Hanawa go. That's the only reason I came here.
Kiryu-san!
I told you, you've got the wrong guy.
Well, sitting here staring at each other's getting us nowhere.
What's that supposed to be?
Just what it looks like. A red tiger.
Yeah, and I'm asking you what it means.
There's someone in charge of the homeless in Osaka's Sotenbori. Name's Akame. I want you to find them and show them this. Hanawa-san is being taken there as we speak. It'll serve as a clue to help in your pursuit.
Why are you doing this?
'Cause the boss is the only one vouching for you. Rest of us aren't so convinced. Why should I go to all the trouble of bringing you into the fold? We're getting damn tired of waiting for you to prove yourself.
You should have realized from the start. I told you, I'm not...
You say you're not Kazuma Kiryu one more time, and Hanawa gets it. I'll leave you to make your own way to Sotenbori. Bring anyone else, and negotiations are over. You can bet you'll never see us again. As for Hanawa-san, good luck finding his corpse.
So show the tiger to this Akame guy, and then what?
Go and see for yourself. Akame's territory is on the south side of the Sotenbori River. Ask around there, and someone's bound to know. That's all I feel like telling you.
Is this a game to you?
Yup, but that don't mean you can dilly-dally. If the Dragon of Dojima is really everything they say he is, then he'll find answers soon enough. And if he ain't, then I guess this is all a waste of time. It's up to you if you want to leave Hanawa-san hanging. Literally. Do what you want.
I like that when he like sighed. But here's okay.
Hello?
Real talk. Real talk. I think one of the since Kiryu asks a lot of questions, right? He talks a lot of questions. I just feel like the way he says the questions don't really, like, it makes it so awkward. Like when he says what, or like what, like the what is so weird, and it's not like what, you know, like there's no inflection in his voice all the time. And so when he's asking questions, it's almost like he's not asking questions. He's reading like statements instead of questions. There was one obvious one in there, and I forgot what the question was, but it was read off like a statement, and I was thinking, oh, that's why it feels really weird. So a lot of times, like, who are you? You know, like, who are you? Instead of, who are you? Just flat. Just no like any form of dynamics whatsoever. That's so uneven. When he's talking normally though, when Kiryu is like just conversing normally, it sounds fine. Then it just falls off the rails again. It's so off-putting. I think that I'm having a rough time, and it's to the detriment of Kiryu's voice actor, English voice actor, because the other guys are really good. Their lines are really good. Hey, Curdle. So the other guys are really good though, which is nice. And we're about to hear Akame, right? I think the weakest of the supporting characters, which you won't hear too much from, is Yoshimaru. I think that was his name. His was kind of weird. Like, he was supposed to be aggressive. Like, he was trying to push aggression and authoritative, but it came off like really weak, like very weak. So that's kind of a difference. And whenever like Young tries to be exacerbated, holy heck, does the character break down. I understand why now people pick that particular scene, and I can't help but agree with the character was broken there. It's really inconsistent. That is a big criticism. Like, Young's performance is incredibly inconsistent. However, hopefully that goes away with, because the next game is probably going to be just as long and lots of lines and whatnot. It's really inconsistent right now. All the other characters are so good, even the one-off characters, all the like the gangsters, the yakuza, the except for that one homeless guy. That one homeless guy, yikes. That was a lot of lines, but holy heck. The you are so great at, like, I saw everything, but like that type of thing. Oof. That's a little jarring. The playing dumb accent, I don't know how much I like that. I mean, it sticks out. I'm clearly not gonna forget that. So out of place. I love the priest. The priest is great.
Joryu.
I've been waiting to hear from you. Any update on Hanuma-san?
He's still a hostage, somewhere in Sotenbori, on Omi turf. I'm headed there now.
Very well. What can I do from here?
If you don't hear from me in the next 3 days, pass that info to the Daidoji. It'll mean I failed to save Hanawa.
Like, this is fine.
His life will be
this
in
is
your
great.
hands.
Will it?
Well,
I can't imagine
it's good
the
enough.
Daidoji will rush in to save you two.
I know. I just figured someone should tell them. Because if I die, then Hanawa's whereabouts die with me.
Very well. I appreciate your consideration.
Yeah, when he needs to be monotone, right? When Kiryu is just composed and stuff, that's the like safe tone. whenever the person has to flex outside of that, it becomes really unpredictable. Sometimes it's okay, sometimes it's not. No, hello there, little guy. That's a really great cat animation. Courtesy of Judgment, really. It's tough to overlook. Man, yeah, it's gonna be tough. I'm barely quite understanding when it comes to the constraints of voice acting when it comes to dubbing, but this one is there are instances where I don't think it's the constraints, really.
Excuse me. Any chance you know someone called Akame?
Akame? I don't know, buddy. Who's asking?
I don't mean any trouble.
Says the guy wearing sunglasses at night.
Oh, these are,
Just giving you a hard time. You're looking for Akame. Ask one of the homeless. Should be some around there.
No accent. So I was kind of expecting a heavier southern draw to these characters, but still really good. Like all the one-off like plot characters, plot device characters, they're kind of nice. Very standard. I was expecting a more pronounced southern drawl that they used to do. So in Yakuza Like a Dragon, they would give the people, a lot of the Kansai characters, a southern drawl to their accent to make them distinguishable from everyone else who's from like Tokyo, the Kanto region.
Hey, excuse me. I'm looking for someone called Akame.
That's so. Well, Akame's always strolling around these parts. Not today, though.
Can you tell me what they're like?
If Akame hears I've been blabbing to a stranger, I'll be in the doghouse for sure. If you want details, you're better off asking someone else.
They really do. I really like the older people. Like all the older male voices are great. Very classic, except for that one homeless guy. It's gonna keep coming up. That one homeless guy was wolf. That I feel like it needs to be highlighted. The one homeless guy's performance. I'm sorry, my friend.
Hey, do you know Akame?
Akame-san? Yeah, now that you mention it. I
Oh.
saw Akame-san heading into the parking lot. You might catch up if you hurry.
Yeah, like that.
How do I recognize him? Who is he?
You'll know when you get there, man. Better hurry, though.
It's a little. It's not enough. You can hear just a slight different accent. Alright, let's go. I want to hear Akame's voice for the first time. So we've heard most of the peeps now. Most of the peeps. There's still Shintani.
What gives you, old goat?
I'm looking for someone named Akame. Know anything?
What business you got with Akame-san?
Beats me.
What kind of dumb shit answer is that?
I'm not trying to be rude. I was told to find Akame and show them this.
Oh, hold it, old man. That's...
It's what?
No way. You really don't know?
Yeah, see, I love this. Why, I don't understand why, Kiryu didn't get any of these things. Like, the guy laughed, right? Like the, ha ha ha, no way, like, that kind of thing. It's not, like, in the subtitles or anything. So the guy was just improvising off screen, like, it's cut out, right? You don't actually need a face animation for that. That's lovely.
Now that's priceless.
There you go.
So, can you help me out? I'm searching for a friend that's been kidnapped. This thing's my only clue.
Not much good if you don't even know what you got. Maybe my crew and I should take her off your hands. How about it?
Oh, seems I picked the wrong person to ask.
You look pretty calm, old geezer. Sure you're not scared shitless? Hard to tell with you wearing those shades.
Enough. I don't want to be forced to hurt you.
Yeah, you demented coot. Hand it over while I'm still asking nicely.
I warned you.
That's my line, limp dick!
Okay. Real talk though. I love the splash screen. Anyways, one really big highlight in my opinion in Like a Dragon Gaiden, and I hope it goes into Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, is that all the other characters, like the like the thugs, the gangsters, the like other like yakuza people that are in Kiryu's way, they don't sound like Japanese caricatures anymore. Like the like the oh my gosh, this is so bad, let's get out kind of thing, right? Like it's really good. Like holy heck. It's so much, it's very different now. And I like it. I really like it. The other guys are like very low key. They're not like over the top like the other ones where they used to yell a lot and like scream at Kiryu. All the dialogues are very low key now. I mean, there was a slight exclamatory there, but I like that. I mean, it works for Japanese for sure. It's just like, I can't do any of those Japanese screaming lines, but when they challenge Kiryu, they would scream and whatnot. But in this case, it's I really like the dialogue. It's probably the standout part that's very different from the Yakuza Like a Dragon and Judgment, Lost Judgment. All the people just yell at each other. And in English, it sounds very cringy sometimes. Like it can be tough because I don't think people go around yelling like that all the time. That's kind of nice. That's a big highlight. Whoops. Wrong button.
Here we go. Ready for this? How about this?
I got canceled off that? What the heck, man?
You're testing my patience. Take me to Akame. I'm done wasting my time.
All right, quit the dick measuring.
Wow.
Haven't seen you before. You got guts coming to Sotenbori.
That's different. It does really. I see it. I see where they're going with that. Huh.
And all by your lonesome too. Must be tough shit.
Who are you?
Aren't you the one who's looking for me?
So, you're Akame?
Last I checked. Would you mind not gawking at me?
It's a lot more nasally than I thought.
I was told you're in charge of the homeless around here.
I had in
Say
mind
you're
anyways.
Not what I expected.
Hey now, that's not the only thing I do. Call me a jack of all trades. Fixer or informant, you name it. It all depends on the client. Hey, you ever gonna let that poor guy go?
Yeah, that's more a common
So,
thing.
What do you want from me?
But everywhere.
Well, well, a red tiger. So, you're a guest of the Watase family?
Yeah. A man named Surno told me to show this to you.
Ah, I get it now. Okay, how about you come with me then?
Wait, I never said I was on board. Do you work for Surno? As a lackey or something?
No way. Not me. Tsurano-san and I've never met in person. Our relationship is strictly business.
Huh? Then what about Hanawa?
Hanawa? Who the hell's that?
Are you serious?
I don't know what you expected, buddy, but just leave it to me. Come on.
I try not to make a habit of following suspicious people.
I'm not Yakuza though, you know?
That still doesn't mean I can trust you.
Well, you might have a point there. By the way, what should I call you?
So, Surno really didn't tell you a thing?
Nah, nothing. All I know is whoever turns up with a red tiger is in for some hospitality. So, that means you're clueless too?
Yeah. What do you mean by hospitality?
I think it'll be more fun as a surprise. That tiger is an access pass to a very unique venue. Actually, we can't head there just yet, so cool your jets.
It's Joryu.
Hmm?
You can call me Joryu.
Well, as you already know, I'm Akame. Anyway, let's move, Joryu.
Sure.
This is good. I think these scenes are gonna play really well to English.
This is...
My office. Typically off limits, but you're our special guest, so enjoy this Red Tiger welcome.
This is an office?
Bit of a dump, right? This used to be a warehouse for a cabaret club called Odyssey. Now, well, it serves its purpose.
A retinal scanner?
I'll get you registered on that thing in a bit.
Okay, this is good. This is really good. I like how campy it is. Akame is really great.
Welcome to my lovely office. Feel free to use it as you like till we head to the venue I mentioned.
The exterior is somewhat misleading.
Well, if I glitz things up, I'd just become a target. I deal with plenty of creeps on the job. Always pays to be careful.
You said you were a jack of all trades. Is one of those trades organized crime?
That's real funny coming from the guy with the red tiger. Make yourself at home. Just let me register your eyes in the scanner. That way you can come and go as you please. Alrighty. That should do it. You're all set. Hey, you got pretty eyes. So what's with the glasses?
Aren't you just a guide? Stick to your job and stop the questions.
Whoa, why all the hostility? Well, you're free to leave if you'd like. Or we could keep talking. I'll be hanging out here for a while, okay?
It's nice. I don't know if these two voice actors like got to do the scenes together in the same place, right? It not sure if they got a chance to, but the way Akame is really helps make it less off-putting, in my opinion, on how like monotone Young's performance for Kiryu is. So it's kind of playing off a trope that I kind of enjoy quite a bit. The stone-faced guy that's out of time, right? Like out of time as in not in their period piece, like out of technology and pop culture. And then Akame is very perky, sunshine and rainbowy. That's kind of something that really highlights English, in my opinion. And the melodrama parts, though, kind of rough. Akame is great. I really like the voice actor for Akame.
So what's next, Joryu?
Can't we just move on to the venue already?
Now's not a good time. We'll go tomorrow. Once we go, that's it. If you're not in tip-top shape, you'll regret it later.
I can't afford to laze around. It's urgent. Why don't you tell me about yourself?
I told ya, I'm a jack of all trades. Guess I do a little bit of everything, legal or not. But buying and selling info is the most lucrative. I look after the homeless around here. In exchange, I get juicy intel.
So that's what Tsuruno was referring to.
I probably come off as some sort of community activist to outsiders, huh? But Osaka's got more homeless than anywhere else in Japan. Gotta use local conditions to my advantage if I want to stay afloat as a small business. Hey, at least you got something to look forward to tomorrow. Just take it easy for today.
What'll you do?
Night's still young for me. I got a mountain of work. I'm not gonna strangle you in your sleep, so relax. Use that sofa if you need a nap, okay?
I really like it. This is like a great slice of life portion. All right. Let's rest until we can get some cash from the arena. We get some quick upgrades.
Whoa, hey there. Did you sleep well, Joryu?
Yeah, thanks.
Was gonna wake you earlier, but you were sleeping like a baby.
It's so good. She's so playful. Ah, what a breath of fresh air with to contrast all the like, ugh, I'm heavily brooding. Everyone's so brooding at each other. It's like listening to a bunch of gorillas go at each other. Who can brood more? And then you have Akame.
And to think you made all that fuss about lazing around and such.
Do you want an apology?
Nah, you're good. Actually, I happen to be totally swamped today. You mind waiting a little longer before we get going?
Look, I meant it when I said I can't waste time. Give me the location and I'll go myself.
Sorry, no can do. You need me with you. It's not the kind of place you can just waltz into.
Not so.
Alright, if you're gonna be that way, then I got an offer for you. How about helping me out? You got that red tiger, so you must be pretty tough, right? The quicker I finish up here, the sooner we get to the venue.
You say venue as if that means anything to me. What exactly am I walking into?
Fair enough. It's a top secret playground for society's bigwigs. They call it the castle.
The castle?
If you tried looking for it yourself, no way you'd find it in. You gotta be chosen to enter. Or blessed with a red tiger, for example. So how about it, Joryu? You gonna help me out? You do seem in a mighty rush to get to that castle.
Not like I have a choice. Fine. If that's what it takes, let's get it over with.
Sweet! I knew you'd come round. Then let's get started.
She's so good. Okay, highlight.
So, I told you that I source info via the homeless folks out here in Sotenbori, right?
Yeah.
Well, they've been asking for my help recently. Seems homeless people around here have been disappearing, one by one. Apparently, they're being taken by welfare thieves.
Welfare thieves?
Yeah, scum who round up vulnerable folks just to extort them for welfare checks. Let me tell you how it works. First, they promise you a place to live, rent-free, plus 3 square meals a day. But really, they cram a bunch of people into tiny little rooms, basically cages. Then they force them to sign up for welfare and steal any money that comes in. Their prime targets are the newly homeless, because they're still clueless.
So, they prey on the helpless.
Exactly. They snatch everything, bank books and all. By then, there's no escaping. The living conditions are filthy as all hell, too. These thieves treat them like livestock.
And? What do you want me to do about it?
Isn't it obvious? You gotta run those guys out of town and rescue the victims. It's the right thing to do, ain't it?
Wait a minute. There's a chance these guys are working for the Yakuza. Most Yakuza families in Sotenbori are backed by the Omi Alliance. Are you prepared to stand against the Omi?
Hell yes! If it's our own local Yakuza behind this, they're bringing shame to all of Kansai. I want to see you kick him to the curb and run him out of Sotenbori.
At least you've got conviction. So, how many welfare thieves are there? Are we the only ones on the job?
Huh? Oh, you're fighting them all on your own, Joryu. Violence isn't for me. I just help the victims.
Wait, what? Oh, I see how it is. This was your plan from the very start, wasn't it?
Oh, don't throw a fit. They say the righteous won't turn a blind eye to injustice, right? Besides, if you can't handle this, you definitely can't handle the castle.
If you say so. Now tell me where to find those welfare thieves. It's time I introduce them to my fists.
Hell yeah! Now you're earning that red tiger. Too bad I don't know their specific location. I've heard they tend to pop up on the riverside near Sotenbori Bridge pretty often.
Okay, real talk. I think Akame just turned, like, I felt it was about 6 or 7 where I was like feeling a 6 or 7. Kiryu is not being complimented, right? So there's no like contrast in the cast. And the other cast members are kind of elevated compared to Young's performance. But now that Akame is here, it just like went from a 6 to 7 to suddenly a 12 out of 10. Like, holy heck. Akame's voice actor is so good. That is just like so vibrant with life. Like, you can be brooding, but you can still sound like Akame, right? Like, this person, whoever this actor is incredible. Like, Akame's voice actor is so good. The other guys are still, like, I would say 7 or 8. But it makes, like, the uneven voice acting of Kiryu kinda something left to be desired. But in this scenario, when Kiryu's voice actor is juxtaposed to Akame's voice actor, it works really, really well. It's your, classical character trope, right? A very serious character next to a vibrant character. Akame's, like, whoever the voice actor is for Akame, so seasoned. Like, it's so, like, it's like night and day how playful and improvisational and stuff she is. Like, holy heck. It just went from like a 6 to 7 to like a 13 out of 10. It's incredible. It feels like the character is alive. Anyways. Let's go help out the... Let's go help out the homeless. Wow. That's such a 180. I was getting very, I was starting to get very accepting that this is as dynamic it's gonna get. But I would say the MVP... The MVP right now is Akame by a long shot. Now I have kind of a... I kind of have hopes for Shintani. Like, the character for the voice for Shintani might be interesting.
So, what do you say, mister? How about bedding down in a warm house, 4 walls and a roof over your head? You're no stray mutt. You're a human being. You can't sleep out in the cold like this. You can trust me, pal. If you don't believe me, then come see for yourself.
That's very nice of you, but I'm fine here, really.
All the random characters are so good. It just overshadows. I feel like almost all of them overshadow Kiryu's voice actor right now. And that's kind of unfortunate. It's very unfortunate.
I'm saying this for your sake, you know? And you won't be lonely. There are plenty of others.
It's just, when something seems too good to be true, it usually is. Look at me now. If I could go back and do things all over, I would.
Damn it, give it a rest. You keep spewing the same shit. Said come with me.
Fuck's your deal, man?
So, you must be the welfare thieves. You guys just do this out in the open, huh?
And what if we are, asshole?
Where do all the people you help end up? It's time you release them.
Fuck are you supposed to be? Some kind of hero?
So what if I am?
We're Omi men. Bow that head of yours, and I might just consider letting you pay us off. Or you're gonna regret ever.
I don't see anyone here worth bowing to. So, tell me, what will I regret?
You wanna fight, old man? Great. We'll dump your corpse in the river.
Yeah, no Japanese yelling.
Here we go.
Good. Wait, why does this guy have armor? What the heck?
Ready for this? How about this? Yeah, let's go. Here we go. I'll ask again. Where are you keeping the homeless people?
You!
Seems the Omi have really let themselves go. Stealing from people who have nothing. That's as low as you can get.
Keep your big-ass nose out of our business.
Where are you keeping them? It'd be easier to tell me where you still have all your teeth.
Go to Kaikon in Shofukucho! It's on the second floor!
That's better. Now, you deserve some rest.
That's not so great.
You saved me.
No problem.
Those men said they were Omi, right? Are you gonna be okay?
It's fine. I won't be in the city for long. What about you?
Huh?
If you don't have anyone to rely on, have you heard about Akame? She looks out for the homeless in this area.
No. I'm new to these parts.
Ask around and you should be able to find her, assuming you're interested.
Akame, you say?
Yeah. Take care, all right?
Okay. Up we go. Up, up, and away.
Hey, you can't just stroll in here. Authorized personnel only. You sleepwalking, Gramps?
I heard you're keeping homeless people here. Is that what this whole floor is for?
The hell? Yo, we got a lunatic out here! And he's spouting bullshit! Don't know where you blew in from, buddy, but the exit's that way.
This room's locked from the outside. Is that because you've got people caged up in there?
Man, this guy's a pain. Spare us the lecture, dumbass. You trying to get your face rearranged? Hey, the hell are you doing?
Damn. Even the air is foul.
Bastard. Think you can just do whatever the hell you want? Get ready for a whooping!
How about this? Ready for this? This is Here we go.
Pretty strong.
Oh, that actually... Oh, you have armor? Okay. I'll trade. Oh, of course, then he doesn't have armor. When he's attacking, he has armor. Or poise, anyways.
Who the fuck are you?
You've gathered quite a collection.
You're never gonna get away with this. You know what family you're screwing with? The Omi Alliance. So watch it.
The very dregs of it, aren't you? Seems the Omi have fallen on hard times. Why else would you pull a scam like this?
The fuck?
So what if you're Omi thugs? Gonna go cry to your boss? I'd be too ashamed to admit my family got their asses kicked by one man. Even if you are small time. You've disgraced the reputation of the Omi Alliance. Kick up a fuss, and you'll be the one looking stupid.
Who the hell are you?
Release all those people, and I just might forget what happened here. I'm saying this for your own sake, you know.
Damn it.
Wow. Amazing, Joryu. You're the best.
Akame, surprised you found the place.
I figured you'd handle things pretty quickly. Plus, I could hear all the hollering from outside.
Wait, who's this bitch?
Really? You make your living preying on the homeless and you don't even recognize me? Figures. Of course you haven't done your homework.
Shut it, lady! We've been helping the homeless, giving them beds and food and shit. The hell's wrong with that?
Huh? Everything's wrong here, duh. You're really sugarcoating it, you little cockroach. You think shoving people in a dump like this is helping? You don't even let them out for air. If it's so great, maybe y'all should try it. Now cough up their stuff. Bank books, IDs, papers, hand them over. Unless you want another taste of this guy's fists. Right, Joryu?
Yeah. You heard the lady.
Akame makes Kiryu sound so much better, in my opinion.
You're super tough. Thanks to you, a ton of innocent people were saved.
If only that were true.
Hmm? What you mean?
Don't act like you planned all this out of the kindness of your heart. You just want to use the homeless for your own ends instead, don't you?
No way. I'm not like that. I'm gonna make sure they get some actual support.
Oh, really?
Hey, buddy. You seem to be misunderstanding me, so let me lay it all out for you. Ain't no way in hell I'd ever take advantage of people like those welfare-stealing bloodsuckers. I owe a lot to the homeless people of this city, you know? I ain't a backstabber. I actually got scruples. And a big part of why I started doing this kind of work was because I wanted to return the favor. This city and the people who welcomed me in, I just want to help them out. Honestly, it's thanks to their efforts that I can earn a decent living. No denying that.
You said you owe them. What exactly do you mean?
Don't feel like telling you. Maybe later, if I get to know you better.
That's so. Seems like the lack of trust is mutual then.
I'll ask all the homeless people we saved today to join my network. That way, I can strengthen my intel and better protect them from thugs like this. It's a win-win situation, get me?
So, this is how you managed to obtain the info you sell.
Yep, and today was an especially good haul. Couldn't have done it without you, Joryu. Now I'll keep my end of the bargain and take you to the castle.
Finally.
Oh, but one more thing before I do.
Hmm?
Well, Joryu, seeing as how you're so tough and all, I got a favor to ask. Would you maybe help out again in the future?
You want my help?
Well, being a jack of all trades, I never turned down a job. But everyone's got strengths and weaknesses, you know? I mean, you can take out guys with one punch. But I could slap someone 100 times and get nowhere. It's just not efficient. Of course, You'd only go up against scum like those thieves. It's practically charity work.
Once I finish what I came here for, I'm leaving Sotenbori.
Oh, really?
But I don't mind helping out while I'm still here.
Wow, seriously? You're the best! Well, no point in beating around the bush. Can you help me with some other stuff before we head to the castle?
Hey, what are you trying to pull here?
I know, you're busy, right? But I got things to take care of, so we can't leave till tonight anyway. And we've still got some time till then, so how about earning some money with me? Sound good?
So long as it's only until tonight.
Wow, awesome! Thank you so much!
Dang.
Hey!
Yeah.
Okay. We get the Akame network. So we get Akame points. I forgot how much we have to do. Oh. Just have to go out and raise the network. Okay. Hello there, buddy. Oh. I need to get... Do I have a stamina light? No, I don't. Hey, punks.
How about this? Let's go. Here we go.
Really? I don't have any tools. I don't have any tools to hit them while they're in terror. Okay. Quick cash. Soccer ball. Yoink. There you go, little kid. All good. Oh, that doesn't even give me cash. Extorting kids for favors. Yikes. Oh, we have to go all the way up to the drugstore. Let's go over here. Okay.
How about this? Ready for this? Here we go. Yeah, let's go. Oh yeah. Ready for this? Here we go.
I should get a triple finisher. I don't remember how high the level needs to be. What did you need? What? Wait. Oh, tree. Give me this. The underwear. Okay. Oh, okay. It's just level 3. Actually, how much quick cash can we get to, more attack power? Alright, let's go back. I think the basic stats don't require any Akame points. So we'll carefully choose. The few things we need. Or I would like for this playthrough. Okay.
Yeah. Hmm?
Alright, the activity log. Yep. Oh, we have to do this too.
Thanks a bunch.
Hmm? Hey.
The cabaret club. This is where we meet Jason?
Boy,
You'll regret this. Pain in the neck.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Kei と申します。よろしくお願いします。私、アメリカ生まれなので、日本語とかちょっと発音わかりにくかったらごめんなさい。
It sounds good to me.
本当ですか？
I wasn't expecting the voice
話し
sample.
たくていっぱい勉強したんです。何がいいですか？
Water's fine.
はい。お願いします。Cheers! 乾杯！私、ピッツァが大好物なんですけど、上流さんはピッツァ好きですか？
Pizza gets me pumped. I forgot about these prompts. I worry about the calories.
I like it now and then.
たまにじゃなくても、ピッツァはいろんな種類があるじゃないですか。ペパロニ、チーズ、テリヤキ。なんだってローテーションすれば食べられますって。毎日行きましょうよ。
Imagine suggesting teriyaki pizza.
この間、お友達と居酒屋行ったんですよ。そこで初めて食べたものがあるんです。なんだと思います？
Spicy fish roll.
大正解！魚の
That
卵
does
って
sound
本
delicious
当美
though.
味しいですよね。ちょっと見た目怪しいですけど大好き。
Do I even have any items? There you go. Conveniently in a box.
Thank you.
Okay.
今日とっても楽しかった。ありがとうございます。
I think that was the task. Pretty sure. Yep. All right.
Doryu.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Wow, that's actually really generous.
Doryu.
Time to head off to Osaka Castle. Oh no. Oh, we gotta meet oh no, I don't remember his name. But he doesn't have a VO. Or he doesn't have a VA. I would love to hear his VA if they had one. We get our cigarette, right? We get our firefly here. No, we get our drones here. This is the drone one. Okay. Time for the test.
How about this? Time for some air support. Time's up.
Whoops, that's not the button.
Here we go.
Put your back into it.
Yeah, okay. That was so weird. Two input buffers and one lost input.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, he did have a voice sample though. Oh yeah, that's right. Mizurugi.
Come, let's talk.
Right, they're called hornets. And then we get our I don't know when we get our firefly.
Ready for this? How about this?
Eh.
Wasted
I don't have like a very elegant way of hitting someone while they're in terror.
Yeah, let's go. Here we go. Ready for this? Pain in the neck.
Wait. Say what? Oh, we do get our firefly here. Never mind. Yeah, this is the cigarette stand for the firefly. is this thing here? Eh.
Excuse me.
Aw.
We know what happens.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, drones and Firefly. I don't think we need any of those. Upgraded. Hold. We don't need Tiger Drop, interestingly enough. No. 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 Okay, so nothing from there. I'm waiting for our shoes. No double guard. No, not ultimate counter. Wait. Did we actually get the same? I thought you had to learn it. Where is it? Maybe not. It's probably this, right? No. Where is it? Okay, well... we do want these. And it looks like it requires Akame points. I might have to do some quick Akame stuff. Let's go.
Akame, please take me to the castle.
Sure thing. Sorry for making you wait so long. After all, that's the whole reason you came to Osaka, right?
Glad you understand.
Of course. But one more question before we go.
What is it?
Are you afraid of heights?
Get to chopper. Get to the chopper.
What'd you think? Pretty freaking cool, yeah?
I see it. Sure is a big boat. But why is it called the castle?
You'll find out soon enough. You just gotta wait till we land and see.
What the?
Well, take a look back there. It's a castle. Get it?
From Osaka.
Yep. And this castle ship's cargo is a full-blown adult amusement park. And only real VIPs get a ticket to come inside. This ship's owned by the head branch of the Omi Alliance. It's an old foreign vessel that was sold off for peanuts. Real beaut, don't you think? These days, it's run by an Omi family called the Kijin clan.
The Kijin clan.
Word is they're a nasty group that handles all the Omi's dirty work. The appeal of this place is its promise of unlimited freedom. Obviously, that includes drinking, gambling, whoring, you know. The hotshots that come to party here get away with anything. Only thing they won't let you do is bring in your phone. Remember how they took ours? If people could record stuff, that might put a damper on all the fun.
Concealed from the eyes of the law.
Yeah, that's the kind of place we're at. Back in the day, having a high-end members-only club was enough to hide secrets. But nowadays, anyone with a smartphone can be a journalist. That's where the Omi saw a business opportunity to cater to the particularly perverse. People with taboo fetishes can live out their darkest desires here.
They're slowing down. Come on, dear. Give him the whip.
Oh, darling, can I really?
Of course. Be as wild as you please.
Gladly. Woo!
Of course, they would go with a British accent.
The targets of their abuse, typically gamblers up to their necks in debt. Folks who went for one last hurrah to change their luck, only to end up like this. So the worse the economy is, the better things are for business. Oh, and for guests who crave even more stimulation, check it out.
The Colosseum, huh?
Crowds go crazy for bloodshed, you know? Far back as ancient Rome.
But it's not without its merits.
You got world champion boxers, legendary martial artists, renowned hitmen, mercs, gold medalists. The VIPs here bet tons of money on them, so the fighters' earnings can be huge.
Akame, you said the Kijin clan runs this place, right? The Watase family isn't involved?
The Watase family? Bet your ass they are. The families of the Omi Alliance take turns hosting the Colosseum every night. Just so happens that tonight, it's the Watase family's turn.
Seriously?
And Joryu, that red tiger you're holding is the only way to take part in the fights. It's a golden ticket to the ultimate arena. Sky's the limit, if you're tough enough. That's why those tigers fetch a pretty penny with the right buyer. It's my job to meet anyone with a tiger and bring them to the Castle Coliseum. You gotta be really trusted in the underworld to do this, so I'm the only one in Osaka who's been given the responsibility.
Why didn't you tell me all of this earlier?
Well, Joryu, you said you didn't know what the red tiger meant, right? Normally, people are happy to come with me. But if you said, no, I hate Colosseums, then I'd bear the blame.
It's so good.
But now that we've come this far, there's no getting off this boat.
Great.
Hey, it'll be fine. You got a red tiger because someone believed in your strength. You'll just be part of the opening act to start, but by the end, I bet you'll be MVP. And then someone in the Watase family should have a huge prize for you. Maybe it'll be Surano-san himself.
Why should I go to all the trouble of bringing you into the fold? We're getting damn tired of waiting for you to prove yourself.
I see. So that's how this works.
Hey, Joryu, you're not mad at me, are you?
No. Actually, everything's starting to come together. Seems like Tsurno wants to test me. If that's the case, I'm up for the challenge. And I'll make sure he regrets all of this.
Not sure I get ya, but hey, as long as I ain't the one in the doghouse.
So, how do I enter the Colosseum?
There's a reception area by the Coliseum entrance. If you head that way, you're sure to find it.
What, so this is as far as you go?
I'm barred from the castle when I'm not escorting competitors. Let me look around, pretty please. I'll come find you later, okay? That work for you?
Fine. Do what you want.
Don't pout too much about it, all right? Well, I'll catch you later, Joryu. Go get yourself signed up.
He's so good. Akame's lines are so good. It really lets her lines let the voice actor be incredibly playful. basically what makes Yakuza Like a Dragon's voice dub, the English voice dub, fantastic. It's very similar kind of campy, fast-paced, slow down, emphasis. It's very dynamic English, as opposed to so far a lot of the other characters, especially Kiryu's lines. It's so restrictive.
Looks like you made it here in one piece, Kiryu-san. Or was it Joryu?
You. They call you Shishido, right? Not gonna hide your face today?
Nope. On this ship, the might of the Omi Alliance is law. Nothing for me to worry about.
Where's Surano?
Looking after Hanawa-san. Originally, I was the one supposed to be doing that, but I was just having some fun. And Cyrano accused me of trying to kill him. Took my job away. I gotta say, it's tough taking care of a pet.
Bastard.
If you don't want to get your buddy killed, I suggest you head over to the Coliseum. If you make it out alive, I'll even tell you where Hanawa is. You'd better not disappoint me. Captain Surano's got high hopes for you, too.
I'm getting Hanawa back. Then, I'll be sure to thoroughly convey the extent of my gratitude.
Ha! That fella is Homari Nishitani III, Kijin clan patriarch. He's the Omi Alliance officer who runs the castle. He's got it all. Youth, money, charm, and an impressive body count. A true model Kansai Yakuza.
Just that modeling. That heckin' smile, man.
Am I supposed to care? I won't play your games forever.
That's so. Anywho, looks like it's time for me to split. Put on a good show for the crowd at least, would you?
What's this, Joryu? Didn't know you had a friend.
If that's what it looked like, you're not as sharp as I thought.
I'm only kidding. But forget that. Did you sign up for the Coliseum?
I'm getting around to it.
You're really hopeless without me, aren't you, Joryu? I'll handle it for you. Right this way. Hey, another gladiator delivery?
We've been waiting, Akame-sama. May I see your entry token?
Whoa. Whoa. His voice is, wow. I was expecting more of a delicate voice, but whoa.
Congratulations. You've been given an amazing opportunity. What name will you be registering under?
Joryu.
Understood.
There you go. Now you're on standby. You know, you should probably lose the glasses when you get to the ring, don't you think?
Time for the pink mask.
How come? Don't want people to see your face?
Exactly. I'll need a disguise. Gotta find one somewhere.
Excuse me, Joryu-sama. May I have a moment?
The pink mask is back.
Shishido-sama from the Watase family told me to give this to you.
Ooh, what's this? A present?
As I understand it, yes.
There it is.
That bastard.
Looks like he's poking fun at you, Joryu.
I bet he has plenty to choose from. Why this one?
Well, it'd be pretty surreal to see you fighting that thing, so that might be fun.
Really?
Fabulous. Absolutely fabulous.
Joryu-sama.
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, are we having a good time?
Ooh, nice announcer.
Deaths so far tonight, but that's not enough blood for you yet, is it? That's why this evening's hosts the Watase family proudly present a series of historic Yakuza conflicts.
Oh yeah, that's right.
reenacted in 3 consecutive battles.
3 battles. What are we walking into?
Don't know. We ain't here to do anything but lose, yeah? We're small fries, man. They don't gotta tell us shit.
Historic battles.
Yo, Shishido. Aren't these some of the guys the Watase family rounded up?
Ooh, that's different. I was thinking more higher than that. That's some resounding voice.
You're really cool letting them all die at once.
If it means spicing things up at the castle tonight. Some of them may not even end up dying either.
Hey, did you find someone interesting?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Let's see if you can tell which one.
Our scene is Osaka.
Not the one in the hot pink mask, right?
Osakans are tormented right under the Omi Alliance's nose. And by who? International Crime Syndicate, Blue Dragon! Tonight, they've plotted a cruel, devious act of indiscriminate arson. But wait, who's this? Yes, it's a young patriot Watase!
Shit. They didn't give us weapons?
Is that enormous brute really supposed to be Watase?
Witness the genesis of the Watase family's independence! Operation Destroy Blue Dragon! Our very own Patriarch Watase will be painting the town red tonight!
Wait! Are you serious?
And here I thought I'd have to take it easy on you. Bring it!
I was really good. I like that line. Holy. Should be like that all the time.
Yeah, let's go. How about this?
Oh, he has armor. Oh, he's always batting with armor. Here we go. Oh, he has auto recovery.
Yeah, let's go. How about this?
What the? Dragon engine? Hello? I lost an input. Uppercut. Show you can. Okay. Okay.
What's this? Patriarch Watase is down! We're seeing history rewritten before our very eyes!
Hey, Shishido. That's your guy, right? The promising newbie?
Oh, I like his voice. It's so good.
Ain't seen nothing yet.
Now we return to historic Yakuza battles. Picture Kamurocho in the year 2005. Our vicious villain, Akira Nishikiyama, will stop at nothing to gain control of the Tojo clan.
Yep.
He's whipped a mass of rioters into a frenzy. Kamurocho's been plunged into mayhem. The riotous mob is out for the blood of one man. The legendary Yakuza, the Dragon of Dojima, Kazuma Kiryu!
That's a firearm and a melee weapon.
I won't hold anything back. If you want to die, come at me!
I do not sound like that.
He played both roles. That's great. I'm pretty sure it's the same voice actor.
Here we go.
Nice touch.
Let's go. Here we go.
Oh, that came out so fast. What the? And I still. What the? Hey. That plop.
The Dragon of Dojima, Kazuma Kiryu, has met his maker here at the castle! Yet another upset! Tonight's battles have really flipped the script!
Look at you go, Joryu. Survive the next battle, and the prize is yours.
Sure you.
Yep, that's what he said to call him. Wouldn't tell us his real name.
Ah, I see.
For the next one, we'll have him in the role of Kiryu, reenacting a legendary showdown.
In the winter of 2006, a truly strange incident occurred. A legendary Yakuza, said to be the strongest in the history of the Omi Alliance, suddenly vanished. Who? Why, the second patriarch of the Omi Alliance's Goryu clan, Ryuji Goda. Rumor is, on that night in Kamurocho, the dragons of East and West, Ryuji Goda and Kazuma Kiryu, duked it out in a no-holds-barred brawl! The results of that fight remain shrouded in mystery. So, who's to say Ryuji Goda isn't still out there somewhere? Who's to say he isn't here with us tonight?
Identical character model.
Get ready, folks, because we're about to raise the ring! Joryu, the boisterous brawler who crushed Kazuma Kiryu in the last round, will be playing the Dragon of Dojima. At last, the third and final battle. There's no turning back now. Will he eat or be eaten? A thrilling clash between legendary Yakuza rehashed before your very eyes!
That heckin' Maz, man.
Yeah, let's go. Here we go. Ready for this. How about this?
What the whiff? Dude. What is up with you? Whiffing, man, on that one uppercut. Ugh, the heckin' tigers. Save me. Oh my gosh. Heckin' tigers, man.
Let's go. Here we go.
Of course, we lost all our blood from the stupid horizontal katana strike because of the input loss.
Let's go. How about this?
Heckin' tigers. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. The heckin' bodies were clipping together. I couldn't move. Heckin' collision models.
You got the look down, but nothing else. Trust the tiger. Instead of his own two hands, he'd have rather died.
Good line, good line.
You really put on a show for us tonight, Shishido. You've outdone yourself.
My pleasure, Patriarch.
Good on the Watase family for finding him. Anyone as strong as that? Figured they'd already be on my radar. Guess not.
It's all thanks to the Colosseum. This place has a mystical pull that attracts money and power, the way I see it.
You're getting good at flattery. For someone who grew up in shit.
Why, thank you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I got duties to attend to.
The misdirection. So we know what happens later. The misdirection. Toxicity between Nishitani and Shishiro. Ultimately, not really.
You put on a great show tonight, Kiryu-san. Truly captivating.
I fulfilled my end of the bargain. So spill it. Where's Hanawa?
Now, why the rush? You gotta let me congratulate you first. Why don't you stay and chat for a while? Night's still young, right? What do you think of this view? City looks pretty sweet. Sparkling like this. Gorgeous, even. Back when I was bottom of the barrel, all this glamour was too good for little old me. I was abandoned by my folks at 15. Had to brawl just to feed myself. My old man, the worthless fuck, was drowning in debt. Would have done anything for cash. Probably rotting in a ditch somewhere by now. Thanks to him, I spent my days forced to fight in death matches against brats my age. Just the Kijin clan's expendable toys. Only path to survival was to toughen up. And even then, even when you did get tougher, you could be killed on a whim. Strength and luck. The second you run out of either, you're just another corpse. Never knew when your life might be snuffed out, just like that. It's only recently I've been able to look back and laugh about it.
Sounds like the stuff in nightmares, what the Kijin clan did to you. And yet, you seemed awfully friendly with the Patriarch.
I've learned a thing or two about telling people what they want to hear. Couldn't have done it if Captain Cyrano hadn't seen something in me. Spent decades wriggling around in the muck before he picked me out of the gutter. Like a knight in shining fucking armor. In fact, Shishido is the name the boss gave me once I swore my oath. So that I could be reborn and leave behind my shit-smeared past. Doubt you can relate, huh, Kiryu-san? Your past. Well, you're the Dragon of Dojima. Prize fighter and legendary Yakuza. Even your piss smells like virtue and chivalry. The path you've walked has been nothing but glitz and glamour. So why not stop skulking around pretending to be dead? Shout your name out to the world. Forget about Hanawa-san and Daidoji. Do what you want. Revive Kazuma Kiryu and join us for one last hurrah. Surely you must be itching for it, right? So come on.
No, you couldn't be more wrong.
What?
I've listened to you long enough. If you can't stop yourself from blabbering, then do it after you've returned Hanawa. To begin with, you're talking to the wrong man. I'm not Kazuma Kiryu.
Well, aren't you stubborn? Or maybe the Daidoji just has you well trained. How'd they manage to get you so tame, I wonder?
Just tell me where to find Hanawa. I am done wasting time.
Fine. Fine. I get it. A promise is a promise. Your precious Hanawa-san is being watched over in a little corner of Sotenbori. Captain Cyrano's been using a building called Namiki No. 3 as his hideout. He's been waiting for you there. And the family's best fighters are there waiting too.
You mean he won't release Hanawa without a fight?
The boss and the captain, they both want you on their side. That said, according to Captain, this is the final negotiation. So, these are his orders for you. If you want Hanawa-san back, then come and take him.
And you?
Well, when it's time for us to face off, I want you fresh and fighting fit. Don't want to hear you whine about how tired you are after getting your ass beat.
In that case, enjoy the time you have left. Once I rescue Hanawa, I'll pay you back for whatever you've done to him.
Looking forward to it. Remember, your ass is mine, so you better not lose to the captain.
Hey, I've been waiting for you. So tell me, what was your prize? I did get you this far, right? Surely it wouldn't kill you to share some scraps.
No prize. Right now, I need to return to Sotenbori.
What? Why? They seriously didn't give you anything?
I'll tell you on the helicopter. Let's get out of here, now.
Jeez, okay. Must be serious stuff, huh? In that case, I'll head to the helipad, get them ready for us. Meet me there when you're ready to go.
Here comes that butthead, butthead service guy. Right? Oh no. No, not yet. Not yet. It's the second time we come back.
All done here, Joryu? You want to head to Gotcha. You can always return to the castle whenever you'd like. Just say the word, and the chopper will be ready for you. You're the Colosseum's biggest star, after all. Okay, back to Sotenbori.
How much money? Oh, we have no money. Zilch. Okay. No tango nadie.
You won't stop. Ready for this?
Okay, thank you. Thank you for aiming at the wrong person.
Let's go. Here we go.
Yeah. You show that pipe. Kick it into oblivion. Alright. I don't remember what sequence this is. Which sequence this was. Hi.
You already know why I'm here. Where's Hanawa?
You'll find him on the top floor with Captain Cyrano. But first, we're gonna make you feel real welcome. Wouldn't want to be rude.
With bats and iron pipes, no less. You know, it's hard not to be disappointed by such a skimpy welcome party.
Ha! Talking a big game there.
For our part, we think the captain's overestimated you, Kiryu-san.
I won't waste time arguing, but I'll be sure to give you something to talk about.
First, you gotta earn.
Uh-huh.
Earn the right to challenge us. If If you can't handle these guys, you ain't got no business here.
Hey, don't worry about us. We're not picky about who takes him out.
I'm beyond ready. Bring it on!
That one was a little weak.
How about this?
That Bring It On was just a wee bit weaker. Dude, what's up with this lack of reach all of a sudden? Yep, that's what happens when you pick up. Oh my gosh. Please. Target priority in this game series, man. I tried to pick up that trash can twice and it picked the other person, even though I'm closer to the trash can. Caused me to grab the person stationary and it takes forever for him to let go. Ugh. Yeah. It's always a struggle with target priority. Kiryu's just not great with crowds, man.
Took out every last one of them, eh? Living up to your reputation.
That voice.
But this is where it ends, pal.
Come and get some!
Ready for this? Here we go. Yeah, let's go. How about this?
That's the guy who fucked Aniki up! Look alive, boys!
That voice.
Ready for this? Here we go.
Yep. Target priority.
Yeah, let's go. How about this?
Wow. I don't remember that part.
You ain't getting away next time.
Ready for this? Here we go.
Hey, come at me. You're not getting away.
Gloves are
Yeah, that slip. Like the slip, and then when you're in R3, you auto pick up weapons to hit weaker, and so many different poor cadence changes in the combat.
Let's go. Here we go.
Yeah, like that slips, even though you're in fighting stance, and you can't hit them while they're transitioning.
Let's go. This is personal. Here we go.
Okay. Was there anything in here? Nope.
I'm gonna bash your fucking brains out!
Ready for this? Time's up.
What part of you do I break now? No more running!
How about this?
Okay.
Nice job coming all this way. But this is as far as you go. Lights out, bitch!
Armor. Yep. Of course, standing firing armor. I mean, we're not healing
This
or
is as
anything.
far as you
It's-
go. Lights out, bitch!
It's a save point,
How
checkpoint,
about
so we're using our checkpoint to our advantage.
Let's go. Here we go.
I quick stepped that. Wow, that's actually BS.
Ready for this?
No,
How about
auto
this?
recover.
Keep coming at me. Can save this.
I quick stepped that.
Can save this.
So many quick step losses. Input buffers so high in this game. You're always like at least 400 milliseconds in advance.
Lights out, bitch. How about this?
That whiff. I can't believe that uppercut slid. Again. So freaking cheesy.
Come on, keep coming at me. Can save this. Damn you. Time's up. Can save this.
He's so freaking cheesy. He just eats your inputs over and over again. That's so aggravating.
But this is as far as you go.
Lights out, bitch.
Yeah, because you're a cheat, but that's okay. You just want to get cheese out by jabbing. So let's just cheese you out by jabbing. Dude, I quick stepped after that. Yep.
How about this?
Can't even just have armor. You just freaking quick step, jab chip him to death. Like, because that's just how this game works. Bosses with weapon have hyper armor all the time. Quick step, jab, quick step, jab. Oh, wait. I remember this scene.
That didn't take long. You shouldn't have rushed. I was totally fine.
It's all right now. You did good.
Guess they don't call you the legendary dragon for nothing. I just got off the phone with Shishido reporting your win. The next thing I know, here you are.
Seems like you've had some fun with Hanawa, Tsuruno.
If you just agreed to join us sooner, I could have sent him up to the pearly gates without so much suffering. In a way, this is all your fault, Kiryu-san.
Enough of your bullshit. You'll pay for this, Tsuruno.
So I take it you still won't join us. Happy to spend your days wagging your tail for the Daidoji. You go back there. There's nothing for you. Rest of your life. Sure you're all right with that?
This isn't the time for you to be worrying about others, Tsuruno. You might not live to see tomorrow.
Ah, well, if that's how it's gonna be, then get him. Let's finish this. Let's go.
We're just gonna get clobbered right in the beginning.
Give me that.
Wait, actually, we know this one. We know this matchup. Although, I have to get rid of the little guys first, though. Tsuruno.
Here we go.
You know, I thought I had that ability. Let me think. No. No. Maybe it's the default. Is it really default? Hmm. I guess I just need my gauge to be higher.
Yeah, let's go. How about this?
Ow. Why am I trying to armor this? We should just play it safe, but I just enjoy armoring them. You can't trade with that. Too low HP.
Here we go. Yeah, let's go. How about this? Ready for this? Time's up.
Oh, right. Nothing like sprint buffering. I don't think we have enough HP. We'll just heal from here. It's actually kind of very annoying. And we're gonna play it safe.
Here we go.
Hang on. I do want to see if I still have this. Oh. Wait. I didn't think I had that, but... Yep. Target priority. Thank you, game. Maybe not. Who knows?
Let's go. Here we go.
Oh, I can still pop him up. Huh.
Tough guy, huh?
Oh, thank you, Dragon Engine.
You really came to save me? All by yourself?
I hate to say this, but it didn't seem like anyone else would come.
I can't believe you. But honestly, I should thank you. You saved my life, Joyu.
This isn't over yet. I still need to know why they did this to you. I'll make him spit it out. Besides, I need to thank him for his hospitality.
That sounds like a fine idea. Huh. Perfect, actually.
Tsuruno, you and I have a lot to talk about. But first, you're gonna answer me. The person who's behind all this, is it really Watase?
Still find that hard to believe? Huh. You're certainly cautious. But I'm the real deal. Watase family's captain. As for what the boss told me, apparently we need Kiryu-san's help, now more than ever, for the sake of the Omi Alliance, and for the Tojo clan.
The Tojo clan? What's that got to do with me?
Oh, it's got everything to do with you. But still, I can't talk about it with outsiders around.
Outsiders? Now that's a fine thing to say. You messed me up this badly, and yet still think of me as an outsider?
That was all Shishido, no? I just refrained from stopping him.
This is precisely why I hate the Yakuza. But I understand. Let's go somewhere else then. Daidoji maintains several bases in Sotenbori. But this time, it'll be me asking the questions, Tsuruno-san. So you better be ready. And if someone just happens to rough you up a little, well, we'll just call it even, right?
Kiryu-san, this will be the last chance you get. To rid yourself of that Daidoji collar, you gotta shut Hanawa up for good. Here and now. Do that, and the boss and I will take care of the rest. Are you really going to spend the rest of your life doing what they say? Is that the fate of the Dragon of Dojima?
And what would you have me do?
Well, you see, we intend to force a dissolution of the Omi Alliance and the Tojo clan. It'll be a joint declaration by our boss and the 6th chairman, Daigo Dojima.
What?
But we need your help. That's what he told me.
What are you talking about?
You've heard that our boss is getting released from prison next month.
Now that you mention it, it is around that time, isn't it?
Once he gets out, Yakuza from all over Osaka will welcome him back at Omi HQ. At that moment, he intends to declare the dissolution of the Omi Alliance to the police. A bunch of Tojo clan officers who've been in hiding are showing up too. And with that, they'll make their joint dissolution.
So this is what Watase wants. Daigo too? But why?
The truth is that the Yakuza can't continue to exist like this, with all the laws targeting us. If a grunt slips up, the boss takes the fall and goes to jail. That's the way things are now. In fact, that's how our boss wound up in prison in the first place. You so much as look at a politician or cop the wrong way, and bam, you're locked up. At this rate, a day will come when Yakuza are no different from government slaves.
So, before that happens, you want to dissolve?
That's right. Once they get the collar around our necks, that's it. Freedom will be an empty dream. There will be no chance to revolt, no escape, no choice but to slowly fade away. Apparently, the 6th chairman of the Tojo clan came to the same conclusion. But to dissolve so many groups at once, all hell's gonna break loose. A lot of folks will be upset with the decision. Opposition will come in droves from the biggest Yakuza clans in Japan. No possible way we could hold them back. But hey, if the legendary dragon were with us, maybe things could be different.
Unfortunately, Kazuma Kiryu is dead. Isn't that right, Joryu? Or perhaps you intend to shut me up and go along with Surano-san. If that's your decision, there's little I can do to stop you.
I promise you, Kiryu-san. This is the last thing the Omi Alliance will ever ask of you. We'll outwit the Daidoji and fake your death again. Then you'll have your old life back. Pretty good deal, ain't it? You could see those kids in Okinawa again, too.
Enough! Shut the hell up!
Kiryu-san.
That was pretty good.
Killing Hana was out of the question. There is no chance in hell I'd agree to that. And don't you ever mention those children again. They have nothing to do with any of this. Hanawa, use this to tell Daidoji that you're okay. We're done here.
Really, Kiryu-san? You know you'll look back and regret this someday.
I told you to be quiet.
Yeah, it's really just that one scene, I feel. That was pretty good too. I don't think it's stellar when he's shouting or being a little angry every once in a while. It's not the greatest. It's also not as weird as that one scene.
We'll keep Surano at our Sotenbori hideout to interrogate him for a while. How the Daidoji decides to deal with Watase depends on what we learn.
Right.
You should come by after you get some rest. You must be tired after all. I'll give you directions to the hideout later.
You're not usually this thoughtful.
Well, you did save my life.
That was a weird
On
delivery.
note, can I ask you a question?
Hmm?
Earlier, it would have been so easy to join forces with Surano and shut me up for good. If a man on the fringes of society like me went missing, no one would ever know. And the Watase family's proposal seems like a good deal. To see those children again, all you had to do was let me die. So, why did you save me?
I approached the Daidoji and declared I would die. I'm in no position to want anything from life. Not anymore. How could I let someone else die for the sake of a dead man?
Still a great line.
Well, that's a legendary Yakuza for you. Sticking to your guns till the bitter end, no matter what.
It's not like that. I've just known plenty of people who lost their lives pursuing what they believed in. And someday, when I see them again, I don't want to be ashamed of myself. That's the only thing I still have power over.
I see.
Did that answer your question?
Yes. Huh. I suppose it did. I'm sorry for keeping you. Again, you really should go and rest.
Right.
At this point, it goes without saying, but please keep a low profile. This is Omi Alliance territory, so there are plenty of people here who might recognize you.
That's a pretty good place to stop for today. That's not bad. I think that scene was pretty good. It's just the one. It's it kind of leaves me desiring more, I would say. So where are we at? 5 hours and 15 minutes. Yeah, so we're on chapter 2. Let's see. 4. Yeah, we'll be able to see the end beforehand. Things go a little bit faster later, actually. The beginning chapters are much longer. So without not even, it's a no contest. Akame is like at the top. I I really like the head priest, but the head priest doesn't have that much lines. Then I would say definitely the next one would be Suruno, then Shishido, right? Shishido, then Hanawa. Yeah, Kiryu is, I mean, it's between Kiryu and Yoshimura are like really just, I mean, Yoshimura is only one scene, so I think there's one more scene with Yoshimura. He comes out way near the end. Yeah, it's so inconsistent. It's like some places it hits nice. But largely, a lot of places are pretty mid, pretty like it's okay. And then there were 2 or 3 like really weird places. I think they felt really awkward. And then all the extras, right? All the extra peeps. Oh man, extra peeps are great. Outside of that one homeless guy. Sorry, homeless guy number 1 in Ijin show, but all the other guys are great. Like I'm incredibly impressed by just the stands, like the plot device characters, the NPCs. They're really great. They're so down to earth now, as opposed to like very, very wildly, I'm trying to capture the same Japanese eccentricity with English. So like when they're throwing like insults around or things, I think the one that was the most retro was get ready for a whipping. I think that one stuck out. Like, yeah, not so much about the get ready for a whipping. A whooping. Other than that, I really like all the little character interactions. I think all the single one-off characters, they do so well. They're very dynamic. I feel the one thing that is working towards the Japanese side is the vast majority of this, like Kiryu stuff, is very uh ugh 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 ugh, like lots of gruffy stuff, and then suddenly Akame just comes along and just complete contrast, like complete 180. So Akame is definitely taking the nod for this. I feel most of the characters are written in a way that it's really restrictive. Like all the characters kind of sound the same, unfortunately. Like what I mean by sound the same, not their dialogue or their personalities, just their tone and their cadence is very from time to time though, they're all ranked by, I feel like they're all ranked by how dynamic their performance is, right? Shishiro was pretty like sly. Oh, we forgot about Nishitani, right? Nishitani is probably one of the top. I really like how sly he sounds. So he definitely sticks out because he's like really flexing his ability. I would put him somewhere near momentarily Nishitani with Tsuruno, right? Tsuruno and Nishitani. Akame was brilliant. She was like shocked, surprised, happy, reserved. That character was nice. I mean, obviously the other characters, their personalities are different, but even Chishiro showed you know, flexibility in it. And you can see even Suruno has desperation, a little side, and then Hanua shows a bit of surprise, contemplation. When Kiryu has to express like some anger, it you just don't know what to expect. You don't know what's gonna come out. Are you gonna get that scene that was awkward with Yoshimura? Or did you get I like some of the other ones, like when he said like "Bring it on" kind of thing, right? Or there were two "Bring it ons," but the first "Bring it on" I was right behind. Like that was great, and then he just yelled at Suruno just now. That was pretty good. And I think any slow pacing things, like when he's just very wonderless, just very, I don't know, this is just who I am kind of thing. You know, like passerby, like I do what I think is best kind of stuff. That works really well. The question is, what's going to be like later on when he shows emotion? I think the Japanese Kiryu, there's some ups and downs. Like when he's trying to be comforting, it gets more delicate, and then he's definitely more aggressive when he's angry. But there are parts where he kind of, is he asking a question or is he making a statement? And it's very difficult to know. And there are parts where I think he's trying to ask a question, but it comes off as a statement. So it's really inconsistent. Ooh. Doesn't help if your lead character feels inconsistent, in my opinion, because it's a constant reminder. The other cast is great, though. I actually think I like all the little one-off characters are a step up, in my opinion, to the one-off characters in Yakuza Like a Dragon. Although Yakuza Like a Dragon features multiple main supporting characters, right? As opposed to this. So it's very different, but at the same time, I like hearing it. It makes it really fun to interact with, or see Kiryu interact with all the one-off characters, because the one-off characters are solid. They are so solid. Now, what kind of personality will they have next? Kind of makes you pine for, at least for me, more people in the. We know that the VO there aren't any voiceovers for any random NPC that you interact with, or even the side quests and the sub stories. But I would be surprised if they didn't have sub stories and like pivotal sub stories and certain major mini games in Infinite Wealth that isn't voiced over, right? I look forward to that, and it's Hawaii, you know, and then you have English with mixed in with Japanese. All right, well, mixed bag, but then they're fairly good stuff in the English dub. Lots of good stuff, at least from my perspective. All right, folks, there you have it. Chapter 2. We're actually quite at the end of Chapter 2. We'll be back with another. All right, folks. As always, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for listening. You're going to watch this later. Thanks for watching. Feel free to share and discuss your thoughts about the ups and downs and the duality of having a Japanese game in English or an English game in Japanese. I can think of a few examples. And it's pretty mixed too. But that's way fewer than Japanese games made in English. There are a few games that are written in both English and Japanese and were done separately, which those are really great and very different. Anyways, until next time, stay safe, stay healthy, learn new things, experience new things, you know, share stories, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. Bye.